live here at the Black Diamond Bowling Billiards for the 2026 PG Mardi Gras 10 ball warm up. This is a final between Stephen Halem and Mike Isaac. Have to bear with me for a few while I kind of get situated here and get everything rolling. This is being played on a 7-foot diamond, freshly re-ragged by Radford Billiard. This also is a race to 4 on the A side, race to 3 on the B. Definitely put a little bit of a stroke on that ball. Should be taking this one to the bottom right corner. Probably holding for the 10 in the bottom left corner. If you're in the local to Prince George, you're more than welcome to come down and watch these games. Steven looks like he's going to be banking it to the bottom left or bottom right hand corner, sorry. Drained it. Nice shape on the 10 ball also. That gives Stephen Halem the first game. Stephen Halem to break. Second game. getting ready to be kicked in. I would assume they're probably going to be playing safe here, putting the one ball towards the nine ball and trying to leave that cue ball down table. Looks like he may have left a shot on, possibly. See if we can take a look at it from the overhead. Live stream is brought to you by Lance at Babel Pro. I'm your commentary, Lee Smith, or commentator, sorry, Lee Smith. Looks like Mike Isaac's going to be trying to two rail that one ball towards that 10 ball and pocket the 10. And Steven's probably going to try to play safe here again, just push that one ball behind the 5-7 and push the cue ball past. It's a good safety. 10 ball is kind of blocking the angle to go in on that one ball comfortably. If you can, like and share the stream. Really help bring the viewers in and everything like that for this match. We will be live throughout the day for more 10 ball matches and then the start of the 8 ball open. I wonder if he's going to attempt to play the one off the 5. It's a good shot. We're going to go back to the center view. Looks like he's probably going to play another safety here. Just take the 3 up, leave him tied up on the backside of that 6 ball. Just like so. Yeah, again, it kind of looks like he's taken away the angles. Gonna have to go 2 at it. Looks like he's trying to go just past that first diamond to the left-hand side. Probably hit by that second, between first and second diamond. Stephen Lim take ball in hand. Looks like he'll probably still be playing it to the top right hand corner. Playing the 4 over to the left hand middle. Or drawing back on it, hard to say. This guy's caliber level is far beyond mine, but you never know. Maybe he just draws back a little bit for the 4 ball so he can draw back for the 5. Take a little bit of a cut on the 5. I think if I was playing it, which obviously I'm not, but I'd probably take the 3 to the top right hand corner, 4 to the side, roll down for the 5. Looks like he's going to take it to the side. Go for the 4 in the top left hand corner. Good shot. Hoping that 6-5 up. That was a little uncharacteristic. And just tied the 5-6 back up after getting it out. Not sure what I would do here if I would really try to Hail Mary that 4 ball back down because that 5-6 is tied up. Probably try to just tick the 4 over towards that 5-6 combo or 5-6 tie up. So he's going to try to do it with the cue ball instead. That's a great shot. It's a ball in hand for Mike Isaac. Still a little bit of a tough table with that 5-6 tied up the way it is because it looks like the 6 ball goes outside pocket. It's not really a good combo by any means. Where's everyone watching from? I see I have about 7 viewers on the live stream right now. looks as though Mr. Isaac is gonna try to go after that breakout. Well, at least it looks like the 5-6 goes now. Nasty little kick on it, but put it on the backside. Wonder if he's gonna try to get that bank or just nick up and push that 5 up and try to leave him on the side of the 7. It's kind of really finicky for going from there. Maybe hit the 5 ball back towards the 7 and play up table. That's probably what I would do. Looks as though he called the bank. Oh, it's a nice try. Good shape on that 7 ball if it would have went. The bracket for this event is posted in PG Pool Scene. If you want to go over on Facebook, join or take a look and see the bracket, follow along. Kind of overran that a little bit. Shouldn't really be an issue for putting it in the side. Looks like he obviously only taken that 10 ball to the bottom left hand corner. That gives him 2-0 lead over Mike Isaac. Mike Isaac to break. Isaac makes a 5 ball in the top right hand corner. Looks like he should have a shot for the 1 ball to the bottom left. Looks like he's going to be banking it to the bottom left hand corner. Probably push into that 3 ball. Oh, looks like he's going to play safe. Try to leave him behind the 7 ball. Well played. It's a foul. Ball in hand to Mike Isaac. Hard to say exactly what he's going to do here. My thought process is probably take the 2 to the middle. Right hand side. Play for the 3 to the top left. Doesn't appear as though that 4 ball goes by the 6, so he's going to have to play it to either the top left hand corner or the side. He's overhit that. Doesn't look like he's got enough to like make it in the top. So he's gonna attempt to kick at it. Looks like that 6 ball plays fairly big with regards to the angle that he needs to go in and out. It's a good shot. Setting up for a fairly easy little table run here. Looks like pretty natural shape the whole way along. Eight to the side after he's done with the 7 to the corner. Looks like he'll probably be taking the 9 to the bottom left-hand corner. Take it to the side instead. Nice. With this 10 ball, that'll put Stephen Halem up 3-0 over Mike Isaac, going to raise to 4. Stephen Halem to break. smashing break. Looks like he does have a shot on the one ball to the top left-hand corner. Six ball going to the bottom right-hand corner. 7 in the side. 8 to the same pocket as the 6 ball. 9 to the top. The only choice is what pocket he wants to take that 10 ball to at the bottom. Definitely depend on what kind of angle he gets on that 9 ball. So probably just draw back for the possible 10 ball in the right hand bottom corner. Got a little bit more on that than he wanted to. It looks like it should be a fairly simple cut. With that being said, Stephen Lamb gets that match for nothing. We're going to be leaving the stream running and bring the next match up here shortly. Once I figure out exactly who it is, I will update the score. Banner on the bottom, and yeah. Looks like we're getting started here. Looks like Jess is gonna get the break. This will be Mike Isaac and just Jess. A little bit of a joke there because asked him about his last name. This is race to 3 on the B side. I believe this is the final for the B. Let's get rid of that. And we're back. One ball did fall, but also the cue ball. Can give Mike Isaac ball in hand. Looks like we might go to the overhead view here for a second. Well, oh no, I'll be fine. Winner of this match will be playing Stephen Halem. Of course, only time will tell who actually will win this match. Looks like 7 to this side, 9 to the other side, 10 ball to the bottom left-hand corner. Mike Isaac takes the first game in this race to 3. This again is being played out of the Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards here in Prince George, British Columbia. Live stream brought to you by Bappel Pro. Commentator for this match is Lee Smith. If you're in the local area, please come by, watch some games. Later on today, I believe starting at 1 o'clock, we have the 8-Ball Open. Looking at 95, 96 players and a 96 player card. Should be a great showing. A lot of talented folks from all around BC and some from Alberta. Does appear as though it's a dry break. Live stream is being streamed over BCBSA. Please like and follow for more billiards and snooker related streams. Ooh, it's a tough miss. Not the easiest shot, but still a tough miss. Oh, it looks like he was lining up for the combo. It's a tough shot that he stuck with here because putting it in the side with top, you don't really have very much control to come back for that 2-ball nicely. That will work though. Definitely had to power through on that top to get through there. We do have a ladies division starting on Saturday. Should be a great showing also. A lot of top competitors coming into town for it. Definitely in for a treat. A lot of great pool being played this weekend. Here's always eyeing up the 4-9 combo. Ooh, you're playing the 4 on the right hand side, going up table, playing alongside the long rail to get that 5 in the bottom corner. May have to let a stroke go here to get back to a nice shot on that 6 ball. Ooh, it's gonna be a little bit tougher. Gonna have to either go for a kick here. Ooh, that was a miss. Ball in hand for Mike Isaac. Looks like Looks like he may be taking on that 8-10 combo when it gets to the bottom there. Ooh. He's going to take that 8 to the side to play out for the 9 ball. Looks like we'll be tying this match up. Should be just to break. Good morning, Robert Sinclair. The bracket is on PG Pool Scene on Facebook. At least the shared one. It is on Challenge. Looks like Jess is probably looking to push out here. He doesn't really have a viable shot on that 2 ball currently. Looks like he may have left just enough avenue to push, like go through the 6-7. And he's opting to give it back to Jess. Looks like Jess got the little bit of a roll on that. Perfect little block behind the 6 ball. Mr. Isaac looks like he's going to be going airborne. This opting play safety. Great play because the running it up to the corner is not really super great because you would have been letting that cue ball go a little bit. He's calling the 2 ball on the side. Gonna play it off the side of the 4. A little carom on it. Oh, just about makes it clean without using the 4 ball. So we play in the 4 to the bottom, left-hand corner, 5 to the top, left-hand corner, Holding for the 6 in the side. Oh. Ooh. Definitely probably was not anticipating the heavy forward roll on that ball. I'm just going to switch to the overhead here for you guys. Looks like he's just attempting to take the long cut on the 5 here. Instead of trying to get in there. Fancy. It's a great shot. Looks like this will be not simple. I don't want to jinx him already or anything like that, but 7 to the top right hand corner, bottom to the 8 to the bottom right hand corner, 9 back up top again. Oh no, that cue ball found gravity. You'll be playing it, drawing it back off the rail for the 8 ball, or sorry, 10 ball in the bottom right hand corner. Makes it 2-1 for Jess for Mike Isaac to break. Yet again, this is a race to 3. Winner of this match plays Stephen Halem in the final. Not sure exactly when the final will be played, as we are starting the 8 ball open here shortly. Mike Isaac making 3 balls off the break. Pretty solid break there. Not sure if that one passes by the 6. It doesn't really look like it, so it looks like he's probably going to have to play the cut to the bottom left-hand corner. Hard to run around the table, in my opinion, on that shot. Yeah, wasn't really the simplest of shots. Looks like Jess will probably be playing the 1 to the top left-hand corner, 3 to the right-hand corner at the top, 4 to the bottom left-hand corner, 5 in the side, 6 to the bottom right in my shot ideas. Opted for a safety there, got kind of a little off on his shot pattern. like he's planning on going up and down on the table. He's calling the 4 in the bottom right hand corner. Looks like he's just going to try to go for the hit. It's a good hit. Great little shot to come all the way around. Jess is on the hill currently. Isaac's got a little bit of a fight back, but with a race to 3, it's really short and could be a possibility. Looks like he's going to be shooting the bottom left-hand corner with this 9 ball. Going up table. We'll play the 10 ball in the top left-hand corner. I would have liked to have been a little bit further up table to make the shot a little easier, but it's not a hard cut. Always good to get up and take a breather. That's game. Good shooting, Jess. Way to go, Mike. That'll bring this stream to an end. And just give me a second here and I'll check back. We're going to leave the stream running here. We'll post the next matchup here shortly. Bear with us and look forward to watching some more great pool with you guys in a few. 5 ball to the top. Hard to say exactly what he's going to do here if he doesn't just rub the 6 ball, leave it there, and play the cue ball up table. Yeah, sorry about that. I started the match off with no sound on my mic. I got it all figured out now. That was a good hit. Nice low safety. Don't know whether he was really planning on making that shot or just trying to play a safety, like play it off and leave that cue ball behind the 8 ball. Looks like Steven's got enough to get onto the 6 ball. Looks like Steven's probably going to attempt the 7-10 combo here. And he did get it, but he ended up scratching. Just going to bring Jess to the table. Should be pretty straightforward run out. Looks like he's going to be playing the 8 ball to the top right hand corner, is coming across off the long rail for the 9 in the bottom left hand corner and the 10 in the bottom right hand corner. Please like and share. This is being played out of the Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards in Prince George, British Columbia. Live stream equipment and everything like that is provided by Bappel Pro, Lance Bromlin, and my name is Lee Smith for your commentary. That brings tied up 1-1. We got a great group of players in here, so at one point or another, we're hoping to bring a couple people on, get chit-chatting about the game. It's definitely nice to hear other people's perspectives than just mine. Appears to be a dry break. So Steven just opted for the safety there. It was going to be hard to get back for that 2, especially with it tied up on that 8-9. Just jumped it, but I believe he was trying to put it in the bottom corner. Stephen Lem's going to give it back to him as it didn't really give a really good shot on that 2 ball. So he's going to be playing 4 rails into it, which was really tough to get at anyways. Steven's looking to play a safety here, just push that 2 ball up, put him behind that 8 ball. It's a great shot. Probably wanted to get it a little bit more behind that 8 ball to take away this long rail. That's going to be a second foul for Jess. 3 foul rule is in effect. It does look as though Steven was getting ready to play that 3 foul rule. Leave him hooked up on the backside of that 4. It was a great shot. Kind of very similar to that going in it at 4 rails kind of shot here. It's tough to get at. So he's going to attempt 2 rails. Just going into like a Z kick. Looks like 1 rail long kick instead. Would be a bad idea. Less chance of pushing the ball out. That is one more for Stephen Lem on the 3 foul. Stephen Halem to break. That is a crushing break. That was a great break. Making 3 balls off the break. Not really a bad table. Nothing really tied up by any means. Two ball does look like it passes by the 6. I'm assuming he's probably going to try to hold for that 4 ball. I got a little bit of draw on that ball. Makes that shot a little bit tougher because he doesn't look like he has the rail to go in on the kick on it. It's a great shot. Good recovery. Oh, that's some tough luck on that one. Definitely probably not the way it was meant to be. Just gonna put it in the side, just roll up table to put the 10 ball in the bottom right hand corner. And Stephen Lim takes it 3-1 at this point. Should be. I believe it's Jess's break. Stephen Lim is on the hill, 3-1 right now. A little bit of a bad luck roll there on that last shot for Jess. Definitely looks like he's going to have a shot on that 1 ball to the top right hand corner. Looks like he's going to be playing the 2-6 combo. If he can hold that 2 down there, he should be able to play that cue ball off the rail and come out past that 3 ball. I don't know whether he really needed to pound it there, but obviously he's at the table and I'm not, so I wonder whether Steven's going to attempt to back bank it towards the bottom left-hand corner. Kind of leads for good shape coming up on that 3 ball. The only next question is that 4 ball, like he's going to have to get over to the side of the table, right hand side of the table. I don't know whether he got there. I think he's probably going to just try to do containing safety, push that 4 ball all the way back up. Oh, that was a great shot. Looks like a pretty simple out here for Steven. Of course, anything can happen. Looks like to me he's going to be taking that 10 ball to the middle left-hand corner, or middle left-hand side, sorry. Oh. Almost looked like he was going to try to back cut it. Oh, containing safety. Not a bad idea. Jess is going to have to go for the bank here. Cuts it beautifully. And then scratches. That's horrible. That's a rough way to lose the game. Stephen Lem is the 10 ball warm up champion. Just takes second place. Yet again, we'll be back here with another match as the 8 ball open has started. We're back here with a 8-ball open match. We have Johnny Gould at 366 Fargo versus Herb Letendre at 591. Should be a pretty interesting match. Uh, the bracket is on Challenge. If you are actually on PG Pool Scene, you can bring it up there. It's second post or something like that. Um, Follow along. We do have a 96 player draw, so it's going to be fairly busy the whole day with matches. Johnny Gould is a local. He plays at a Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards. Herb, memory serves me correct, is from Fort St. John. Looks like Johnny broke dry. Herb was attempting the 11 ball on the side and ended up scratching the cue ball, which is going to give Johnny ball in hand. There's a little bit of a cluster going on around that 8 ball. I think it's still workable whether you decide to take high or low. The combo on the 10-15 doesn't really look super great, in my opinion. I don't like combos too much, but except for maybe a combo number one from the local Chinese food place. But no, I think the low ball, in my opinion, would be the balls to go after here. Ooh. Oh, whoops. My bad. Forgot to clear off the "we'll be back" because we are definitely back. Looks like Johnny's gonna be cutting that 5 ball to the top right hand corner and try to swing around 2 rails to get onto that 7 ball. Looks like the 8 ball only really goes in that bottom left hand corner, so great shot. He should be able to make this work here. That'll work out quite nice. Ooh. That's gonna bring Herb to the table. I'm not sure if that 9-14 goes or if he's got enough angle on it to get that up to the corner. I wonder if he's got enough on it. John's probably going to attempt the bank here. He's got to be worried that he doesn't like double kiss on it. Definitely does not want to give him ball in hand. Herb's looking at putting that 8 ball in the side pocket once he puts this 9 in the corner. Herb has drawn first blood. this 8 ball open, you're not allowed to use template. It's got to be wood rack. The only real rule that we have that's been changed, like other than your typical 8 ball rules, is scratch off the break is behind the kitchen line, not anywhere on the table. Other than that, every other rule that we have is basically straightforward for 8 ball. I believe we're playing CSI rules or CCS rules, sorry. Ooh, that's tough. It's going to give Johnny ball in hand. He does have a little bit of a problem there with regards to the 8-2 being tied up. Yeah, if you can, like, share, follow BCBSA. Also, jump on the Facebook group, PG Pool Scene. Follow along the bracket. It is on challenge. Should be some great matches today with 96 players in the house. This is being played out of Black Diamond Bull and Billiards in Prince George, BC. Live stream brought to you by Baffle Pro. My name is Lee. I'm your commentator, sorry, for this event. When I'm not busy playing. Looks like Johnny's looking at playing the 6 into the 8 for the 2 in the corner. Ooh, my bad. I don't know exactly what he's going to end up doing here once he gets that one ball in. If the breakout is possible or if he's just going to try to rub up. In my opinion, I think may have been better to try to play that combo onto that 8-2. I know you don't really want to break the 8 ball out, but you kind of have to if you're planning on putting the game down. Looks like Herb's going to be playing that 8 ball to the same right hand bottom corner, which is going to bring Johnny to break. It's a pretty solid break. He's got 2 high balls down. Issue with that 7-12 up table. 12 ball looks like it does go now. 4 ball did move a little bit, but it looks like the 12 will go by. Looks like he's going to be trying to up for the side pocket. I think, in my opinion, it would be better to obviously take it to the corner because then you can roll up for a better shot on that 12 ball. Makes for a lot tougher shape if you're going to put it in the side. Because you kind of got to, like, hit it. Let's see what we look like over here. That was a crafty shot. Let's leave it on this shot for a few minutes here, so I'm not switching back and forth and making you guys all motion sickness. You have to use that 5 to break that 2 out. That was a great shot. Good shape on that ball also. Wow, that was perfect. And he was going to move that 6 a little bit, but I didn't think he was going to put it down, and then they got the horn shape for the 2. Oh no. Definitely a little too much raw on that, but it's a new rag for you, or a new cloth for you. That'll give Johnny 1. Herb to break, leading the match 2-1. It's definitely a little bit of couple issues, not too much, but that 214 at the top, and or anyways, you got a little bit of a cluster at the bottom with that 3. Maybe that's the 314. Either way, you got a couple clusters here. I think I would still be going with highball, in my own opinion. $12 in the side. Snag's a little bit of a breakout there. He's probably gonna have to push that, use that 10 and push off on that 2. Just like so. Should be able to play the 15 next. Swing around a little bit of the table. He's got the 14 to the corner now. Should be basically pretty natural shape on getting to that 13. Hard to say if he rolls ahead here. I think if I would probably try to roll ahead, but perfect. 8-ball to the bottom right hand corner. That gives her a 3-1 lead. Sorry, picking up here. Looks like Johnny is opted for highball. Looks like that'll work out quite nice for the 15 to the side. Should be able to roll ahead for the 11. It's just a matter of getting all the way back around table for that 8-ball. be able to play it with a little bit of draw and just come off that long rail and pop back out. You're the man. It's got a little bit of a steeper cut here on the 8 than you would have probably liked. So Kirby's going to be playing the 3 to the... Whoa, he was looking at playing the 3 to the corner first. He's going to do the 2 next. Probably roll up for the 5 ball. Oh. Must have been able to have enough on that cut. Yep, more than enough. I could forcibly take the 7 ball, 3 ball, 7 3, and then the 6. I don't know whether I'd really take the 3 right now myself. So he's going to be putting the 8 ball to the bottom left hand corner. That's going to bring him up 4-1 over Johnny. Curve to break. And he's on the hill. Herb's getting a couple high balls in here. Looks like he's got an opening shot on that 9 ball. If he's going to take high ball. Looks like he's opting for the low ball, which is the easier option at this point. 9 ball is kind of not a hard shot, but I'm not sure if that 5 goes by that 10 ball. Might be able to push some balls around here. That will help with this breakout if you can get down table a little bit for that 4 ball in the corner. Must have enough on that 5 ball to go by and play it off the rail first. Yeah, a little bit. Didn't look like it was going to go in like straight. Good low holding shot. Looks like he didn't get enough on it. By the way, he was a little bit upset with the cue there. He's called it the bank corner, top right hand corner. Johnny's chance at the table now. Appears as though he's going to be going for a long shot on that 14 because the 9's got a block by the 4. 10 ball doesn't really go nowhere. 15 ball doesn't go nowhere. Looks like Johnny's going to attempt to play safety here and leave him just about behind that 8 ball. Good shot. Misses. That's going to give Johnny ball in hand. If the 9 ball goes by that 4 in the side, he could play 10-4 and then back up table. Looks like he's going to play it to the corner instead. kind of got to go after it. Kind of left himself in a tough spot where he's only got the 9 ball to shoot at. Kind of like a do or die. Oh, very nice try. Is he going to get lucky? Oh, not really. It's a good shot by Herb. Appears as though Herb's going to take this match 5-1. We'll be back with another match here shortly once we figure out exactly who's on. Give us a few minutes here to get the next match. And we're back. Looks like we got Kyle Spanky versus Rocky Aguilar. Kyle Spanky is up one game. That's going to give Rocky ball in hand. I'll play the 14, try to go around the 11 ball. Ooh. Into the 15. I hope everyone's having a great day today. I know it's super busy in the house today. We got 96 players in this bracket. Should be some awesome matches. Looks like he's going to be playing the 13 to the bottom left-hand corner. Depending on how he shoots this, he may be opting for the 11 ball next. So he's going to try to cut the 12 instead. Mr. Kyle Spank is going to be taking that 8 ball to the top left-hand corner. It's going to bring it to 2-0 for Kyle. Looks like Kyle will be breaking. Kyle Spanky's playing out of terrace. I believe Rocky plays out of terrace also. Just trying to confirm that. Yeah, correct. He plays out of terrace. Good little showing by the terrace guys. You got terrace Kitamat Kiwanga, I believe, in the house. Looks like he's going to be playing that 12, obviously, to the top left-hand corner, then the 14 to the side on the left, and then he'll have to work out how to get back down. You should be able to play, like, maybe the 11-10 combo. I don't know whether that's an option. should be okay if he plays that combo just to like push the 11 over to the short rail and still have a shot on it to go over to the bottom left hand corner. We kind of missed that bank, but not terrible leave. Like obviously, Kyle wanted to make that shot, but it's not too bad. We'll switch to the overhead here just to see that shot. And we may have enough angle here. I might leave it. Lance with Bapo Pro has got quite the nice little setup here. We got a stream deck with 2 cameras set up. Auto scoring, pretty nice setup. Thankful to be able to, commentate for you guys and do all this. That was a great shot on the 4 ball. If you can like and share, follow the live feed, or live stream, sorry. I don't know whether you can get past that 2 ball. Let's take a look at it. He's calling 2 to the corner. Looks like he may have enough to take that 11 to the bottom left-hand corner, which should play him maybe for the 10 ball next. He's going to be playing the 10 ball to the bottom right hand corner and trying to get himself somewhere up in the middle-ish of the table, because then he has the option on the 9 and the 11. I think personally I'd probably take the 11, put the 9 in the side, and then play the 8 to the bottom left hand corner. I'm not sure if he wanted to be a little bit more towards the 1 ball just to like give him an option of going down table. Right, it still makes it from here, or could make it from here, sorry, but I think that it would have given him a little bit better option, being down table a little bit. Looks like Kyle's going to be cutting that in the side now. Has the potential of being up 3-0 in a race to 5. And he is 3-0 for Kyle Spanky. Rocky to break. Looks like Rocky's shooting low ball here. I'm going to be shooting the 5, trying to clear up that up table and then coming back down It's hard to say. I don't really like clearing all the balls at the bottom there and then trying to like come back down for that 8 ball. It's a little bit more tough or finicky. Not that it's not doable, but just kind of got to let the ball roll a little bit more, which is not nice. Looks like that one ball does cut, and you could put a little bit of spin on it to come down through the 14 by that 14, sorry. If you really wanted to, you could hit that pretty pure and just come back up table by the 10 ball and the fin slot for that 3 ball. You should be able to play the 15 in the side and kind of hold over for one of those 9 or 13. Pretty good enough on it. It's a good shot. 14 all the way down. Depending on how precise he wants to be or how finicky he wants to be, he could get just pop out enough for that 10 ball. Kind of over towards the side pocket there for those 9 and 13. That'll work out quite nice. 9 ball next. He's giving it the good old eye there. Maybe it doesn't quite go. Looks like he's just going to have to take his shot from the rail. 8 ball should go into the bottom right hand corner. Interesting choice. Makes it 4-0 for Kyle.
Rocky 4-0. He's got a little bit of a problem on that left-hand rail. He's got to figure out that 6 of the 15ers. Wonder if he has enough to go off the side of that 8 ball and push that 8 ball into the 15 and kind of break that pile out. Looks like Rocky's going to be taking 2 to the corner, bottom corner. up it too much, but it looks like it could bank now if he plays it right. Trying to play it a little bit softer just to hook it on the 15 ball. Still, the 6 ball's the only problem, but it does cut to the corner now, so we should be able to work that out. Yeah, we definitely cut that a little bit wide. Kyle may be looking at the bank, and then he has to run all the way around the table for another bank.
I'm not sure exactly what Kyle's planning on doing here. It could be a tough shot, like trying to cut that to the bottom right hand corner. Oh man, I wish I would have put that on the replay. That was a great shot. Is he gonna get? Oh, that's tough leave. That was a great shot. Great, great shot. Heck of an eye on him. Looks like he's gonna have to kick at that 8 ball and put it in the bottom left-hand corner, like he pointed at. 4 ball looks like it could be a little bit big. 2 ball comes into play too because it's so close. Well, that was a good hit. Solid hit. That was a good shot by Rocky. Probably play the 4-5-2-6 to get to the 8. 4 in the bottom right hand, 5 in the bottom right hand, 6 across to the left hand corner, or 2 across to the left hand corner, sorry, 6 to the side, and 8 ball, basically dealer's choice, but I probably put it in the right hand top corner. Looks like he's going to be taking it to the top corner now. Still probably put the roll on the top to get it to the right hand top. Well, it looks like Kyle Spanky's going to take this 5-0 over his traveling mate there for Rocky. We'll get the next match here started soon. And I'm back. Looks like we have Myron Gelslinger and Mona Strictly. Myron appears to be up by one. He was shooting high ball. Looks like Mona's eyeing up that two ball. Could be wanting to shoot up table first. Come back for that two ball. Of course, she's at the table and I'm not, so choice is hers. It's an A-side match still. Bracket is on challenge. If you're on PG pool scene, which you should be, and if you're not, you better get over there. Bracket is posted. The live stream's posted there too. You can follow along on the bracket. Looks like she's opting for safety, which is looking pretty good there. I don't know whether he's got quite enough to get onto that 10, but he can play it rail first if he can't see it. If you're not here, you should have been. Next year, hopefully, it'll be bigger and better. This is a pretty decent card for what we got here. 96 players playing out of the Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards. 11 7-foot diamond tables. Oh, it looks like he's going to be playing the 12 ball next. He's going to try to back cut and break it out. Definitely an interesting choice. Yeah, definitely got the breakout on that 12 ball. Mona's going to have to hit this with a little bit of pace to get kind of up table a little bit. 6 ball should go by that 1 ball. 12, 13 in the 8 ball back into the same pocket as where the 12's going. Myron sinks its 8 ball. He's going to be going up 2-0 over Mona in a race to 5. Looks like it'll be Mona to break. It's a very nice break by Mona. He feels a little bit tied up, which kind of makes that a little bit of a problem, but there is options. That'll work out. At least now it goes up to the corner or down. Just a little bit on the players. Just Mona plays out of Vancouver. Myron plays out of PG. Both of them are coming in above 500. Myron's coming in at 578 with the Fargo, and Mona's coming in at 569 with the Fargo. Oh, just a little bit of overroll on that ball. Mona fouled, sadly. Looked like it was going to be a tough cut anyways with the right way that laid out. Where is everybody from on this wonderful Easter weekend? Mount will probably end up playing that 5 to the bottom left hand corner, rolling ahead to play the 3 up table, 6 to the top. Guy puts a little bit of a stroke on it instead. Should be able to just stun this and either stay there or slightly draw over for the 8 ball in the bottom right hand corner. Well, thanks, Robert. How's the weather up in Grand Prairie? Is it nice and springish, or are you guys still a little bit in winter? I know today in Prince George it's like a balmy +10. Nice weather out. Hopefully spring finally sprung. I know last week it was like a little bit questionable for a little bit. We kept one night it was like 8 inches of snow basically. It's kind of crummy. Well, hopefully it decides to change and spring can finally show up. I know I'd like to get back to being outdoors and enjoying the weather. Myron leading 3-0 in a race to 5. Myron to break. Looks like Myron got a high ball down on the break. Don't know whether there's a very good option for high ball. Kind of looked like he was eyeballing either the combo or the 2 to the side. Yeah, he's going 5 ball instead, which is not a bad idea for sure. At least it's not a combo. Just kind of rearranged a little bit of furniture there, pushing a bunch of balls around. Nothing really tied up too bad, which is nice for both players. missed that 6 ball to the bottom right hand corner. That's gonna bring Mona to the table. Definitely a doable table. Nothing's really tied up. 15, can't go obviously towards the 6, but should play to the bottom right hand corner once she gets down there. Or left hand corner, sorry. Oy. Maybe I just gave her the old commentators there. Looks like he's going to be playing a combo here. I don't know whether he'll play the 3 off the rail first or if he's planning on. Yeah. Wasn't a bad shot at all. Looks like he's going to be shooting the 4 ball, coming off the long rail, and back out for the 3 ball. Does look like it goes past. I could never read Myron's brain. I thought for sure he would have played it the other way just to leave that 8 ball and 7 ball down table. With that miss, it's going to bring Mona to the table. Looks like she's going to be shooting the 14 next. Here she's going to be shooting the 9 ball, playing off the long rail, coming past the 4 and 3 to shoot the 12 up top. That'll work. Kind of got stuck in the middle there. I wonder if she's going to try for the side pocket. I know I would definitely be probably trying to shoot it for the left hand side pocket. It was a nice try.
chance here to get on the board. 8 ball to the top right hand corner. With that, she is on the board. That was a very nice break from Mona. A little bit of a cluster on this right hand side of the table. And with that 2 ball there, it kind of plays pretty big, but I think that if she takes high ball, she could play the 9 ball off the side of the rail into that 2 ball. And then if she needs, that 14 can go in that pocket no problem, right? That'll work. Looks like she's gonna think about just playing that 2 ball in and probably leaving him down table. Oh, she's gonna go after the 9 ball now. She wanted to tie that ball up, but at least the pocket's open now. A little close to her work up top. Wonder if she's got enough eye on it to see the. Is it the 14? 13? No, 13's up top, sorry. 12 ball. I always dislike these close shots, and especially close to the rail. It's a little bit tough. They're doable, but they're a little bit tough. That'll work out all right for Mona. Looks like Myron's attempting to play the 6-3 combo, 3 to the top corner. It doesn't look like a bad leave. Looks like he's probably got 7 to the corner if he can get on it. We had more than enough on that 6 ball. Looks like you should be all right here. 2 to the bottom, left hand corner, 7. Looks like it goes by the 11. And the 8 can go to the bottom left hand corner also. Just gonna power through. Oh, we kind of missed that pretty wide. Did not get the shape that he was probably anticipating. Looks like Marvin's going to be attempting to kick off the long rail to hit that 7 in. I'm not sure on the angle that he's got here. Let's take a look at it. Might be pretty close. It's a nice shot. Is he going to get rewarded? He's got a little bit of an eye on it. Eight ball to the bottom right hand corner. Hoping to play off the long rail with a little bit of draw on it, I believe. Oh, Mona's probably going to end up playing another safety here. Or at least maybe shoot a couple balls down and then play a safety and leave him so he doesn't have a shot on that 8 ball. You don't want to give him a shot on it, but you got to give him enough that he can go after it to move it out of the way. Or attempt to move it. Ball in hand still works, but looks like he's going to attempt to cross bank it to the bottom right hand corner. Maybe a little bit of hit and stick here. Looks like he is going to try to fade the bank. It was a nice try. It wasn't really the easiest shot by any means. But that does give Mona a chance now with the ball not being tied up to get another game on the board. puts Myron up on the hill 4-1 over Mona. Myron to break on the hill, leading Mona 4-1. That is not a bad spread on that table for both sets of balls. Looks like he's possibly looking at the 13. I don't know. 9-12 is gonna be an alright combo anyhow. It's easy. It's kind of sitting over the pocket. So he could play the 13. Looks like the 11 goes by. Looks like he'll probably attempt to play the combo now. 14 looks like it probably goes by the 11. Nine ball up table. Looks like she's going to be shooting the 4 ball down table towards the corner. Looks like she could actually get through, maybe hit that 3 ball if she really wanted to. I think I'd want to play the 4, come back over for the 7, and then move my way back down. Myron's on the 8 ball, looking to pot it in the bottom left-hand corner. And that gives him a 5-1 win over Mona. I believe I've just been informed that our next match will be Blair Major versus Nick Kruger. Just give me a minute here to do a little bit of a reset and step away for a second. And we're back with Blair, Major, and Nick Ange. Looks like Blair is up 1-0 in the race to 5. We got a special guest on the mic with us here. Angel is sitting beside me.
Hello, Angel Silvera.
Yeah, it's perfect. How you liking the room so far?
Yeah, no, it's great. Lots of tables, lots of diamond tables, and good pool going on. So it's nice to be here. First time in Prince George ever. So.
Well, it's glad you made it up here for the event and everything like that. Looking
Mhm.
forward to the ladies event.
Yeah, yeah. We start tomorrow. Definitely gonna try my best. Lots of money up for grabs.
Yeah, you guys got a pretty decent little field going on too, so
Yeah, yeah. A lot of variation in Fargo. So hopefully get a good draw and make it deep.
for sure.
Just gotta make sure he gets on that 12 ball. I think it goes past the 15. So
Yeah,
that's
you should.
really just making sure he doesn't push the 6 into those other balls, so you want to be on the right side of it.
Yeah, player's pretty crafty. I think you
Yeah,
probably end up playing that
14, yeah.
14. Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, even if he stops, he's got the 13 in the side.
Yeah, he's
15.
got options.
He
Just
can play
wants.
the 15 up.
He's just got to play around the 6, make sure he doesn't become a problem.
So you guys drove up?
Yeah, yeah, it was a nice drive though. Ooh, did not want to bump that 7. Now the 9, it looks like he might still have room to make it, but he's got to get right perfect on it.
Yeah, definitely a little bit complicated things with pushing that 7 over on that 9.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went forward 2 rails instead of just drawing back like you said.
Yeah, I think it
So,
was easier to pick off that little bit of a cluster there for sure than
yeah,
tying that up.
yeah, but he was trying to get good on the 12, which he did, but yeah, now he's got more issues to deal with.
Yeah, it would have been easier to not have that 7 there because now you either got to aim for a thin little area or bank it, which
Bank it, yeah.
isn't really a nice option a lot of times.
Uh, kind of shooting over the 4 a little here too. Not keeping it, not making it easy. Considering he had a pretty open table, he's making it a lot harder than it needs to be. But could just roll forward here, I think. Come between those balls.
Yeah, you should be able to hopefully land on that angle for that 9 ball possibly.
A little bump. He almost missed that ball too. Little sloppy, but still went in. It's looking actually really good here, though. He's got the right angle on the 13 to come towards the spot. Yeah,
Hmm.
right where he's pointing.
Yeah, you still got the angle on that. It should be pretty good.
Yeah, it definitely goes. He just has to make sure he doesn't end up behind the 7 or 6 on
Yeah,
the
the
8.
6 plays a little bit big when you're out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't really let your stroke go here either because you can't play like the 2 or 3 rails out towards the 8.
No, he shouldn't need to. The 8's pretty close to the pocket. It's just making sure he doesn't end up behind the 6.
Just crossing back twice.
Right here. See, hit the 7 and ends up.
6 plays really big.
Yeah. He might have it though. It's kind of hard to tell at this angle. Maybe we have the other view.
We sure do.
Overhead, yeah. Yeah, he's got room. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, kind of.
and a
Oh, and
scratch
a
into it.
scratch. That's a big mistake there from Blair.
Yeah, definitely did not want to do that.
No. And now Nick's got a good chance. Just 4 balls all open.
Yeah, 4-7-6 or 4-6-7. Really dealer's choice there.
Yeah. Looks like 4, 6, 7 is his. Pretty simple. Just needs a good solid stroke. And he missed it. Kind of hit it just straight on instead of cutting it. It needed that little bit of cut.
I don't think he took the time on the shot either, though, for the lining it up wise and
Took it
everything.
for granted, right?
Yeah.
We all do that. That's huge though. Could have gone 1-1 instead of 2-0.
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself into a deficit, especially in a race to 5. That's pretty short.
Mm-hmm. And it's alternate break, right?
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only variation in the rules that we have for the 8 ball is the house rule basically here is scratch off the break is behind the line.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like a CCS rule, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it just a little bit not quite as easy, I guess, to a certain degree, because you don't take out your problem balls right away or anything like that. You still have to figure out the puzzle,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not a bad way to do it.
Yeah, I like the format, no templates and alternate. I mean, the short races are tough, but
At least it's not like a break and run where it's just constant break and win and everything, right? So you
yeah,
got a chance with the alternate to at least fight back a little bit, right?
totally. Yeah, especially against some of these top players like Kruger and Holden.
Hmm.
And if it's winter break, you're doing a lot of sitting.
Yeah, you're going to be in trouble, that's for sure.
Oh,
Again, that's kind of a rush shot there, but yeah,
yeah,
Blair falls into our top category of players here and
for
everything
sure.
like that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. He doesn't seem to be like having a smooth follow through with his stroke, Nick. There, he just kind of jabs a bit. See if that changes. You can see
Yeah,
his toe shaking in frustration. He's shaking it wilder. It's got to be tough when you miss the easy ones like that. Looks like he's comboing the 3 to the 14. Bit of a cluster here. Oh, is he playing safe?
I don't know. It looks like that 11 ball goes though, so
Well, the 15 does as well. I'm not sure. But yeah, he's taking the 11. Oh, that just got everything moving.
yeah, just rearrange the furniture completely.
Well, lucky for him, he put that ball right in front of the 5. So Blair is not going to have an easy run out here.
No, especially with the 1 and 7
Mm-hmm.
up table and blocked on the right hand side there and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he doesn't really have an option. He's got like the 2 ball by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's all I was really seeing. Unless he wants to try and play safe, he could combo the 7 into the 15 and try and stay behind the 1. I think that's what he's looking at. If he's got the right angle for it.
Yeah, it's not a bad shot for sure.
Gotta have perfect weight on this one to hold it behind that 1. You don't want to leave the 10.
Oh,
And a little too far. Um,
it's not too bad. It's kind of only giving him the 11 ball by the looks of it going to the bottom corner, right?
yeah, yeah, if he wants to play aggressive, that's the shot for sure. But his 12 is in a tough spot, so he overcut it. At least he didn't open it up, so
Yeah, he didn't bump into that 3 ball and push it towards the 5 ball or anything either.
yeah. Neither of them are really liking the table, I think. I don't see any of them looking to run out. Combo here. Yep. The 5 does look like it plays in the other corner. If he can get straight in on the 3, he can go short side for that 5.
Mm-hmm.
So I'd say he's got a bit of an advantage here because Nick doesn't have any breakout ball or anything for that 12 that he put down there. So
No, you are correct about that. It definitely looks like he could play that because it doesn't really go anywhere else for per se. Looks like he's got to shoot the 4 ball next.
Yeah, I don't think, unless the 2 goes by. Tight. It does.
Went by pretty good.
Yeah, and it looks like he got straightened up on the 3. He can take that short side, take that 5 short side now. Kind of bumped the 9 and the 8. That's gonna be maybe trouble later, but
Yeah, you kind of
get
seen
rid of
him.
this first.
You kind of seen him give a little handshake, like, oh.
Yeah, what am I doing? Yeah. You're so focused on doing one thing, and then you make more trouble. So nice, just draw back 1 rail and come out for the 6. Little bump on the 12, but he's alright. He could almost go into the 9 right now.
Yeah, that angle for the 6 coming off that 6 is definitely beneficial right now if you can get to it.
Yeah. And there's no danger to make the 8, so yeah, just a nice easy bump if you wanted to.
Yeah, worst case scenario, you're going to push that 8 ball up onto that other rail there, the short rail.
Okay, so it probably goes in this side. I wasn't sure if it did go in that side, but it looks like he's just going to come 1 rail and kind of get to where he is now.
For sure. It's a good little stroke on that one.
Yeah, yeah. It's on the right side. It'll be nice and clean going in.
Getting a little odd with that 11 ball underneath him, but it should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, what's his Fargo?
668.
Yeah. Just someone, just a little bit, so. 3-0.
Yeah, I'd probably stroke up on that and rattle a little bit. It'd be like, oh, I'm over a ball.
Double horn. Yeah. Leave it hanging. Are you playing in this event?
Yeah.
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 Have you played yet?
No, I got a bye into the second round.
Okay.
And I'm in the middle of the bracket, so depending on what way he plays it and everything like that, I still got a little bit of a wait. But I should be fully able to get through this one, and then I'll probably take a little bit of a break and get a couple warm-ups in since I've been sitting behind the mic like the whole time, right?
Yeah.
So.
And were you doing this last night too for the 10 ball?
No, I played in the 10 ball last night, and then we didn't really do any of the live streaming until this morning.
Okay.
But I did do the B final, A final, and then the final.
Yeah, I was watching that when we first got here. Yeah, it's nice to have the stream going for everyone out of town and stuff that want to watch. There's going to be some good pool this weekend.
Yeah, we definitely have some top talent in town and everything like that, so it should make for some great matches.
Yeah. Okay, so Nick's needing to get on the board. Got really good on the 15 here. It was a small window, but...
Yeah, and it looks like you probably go around that 10 ball. Is that the 10 ball? Yeah, it looks like you probably go around it.
The 12 is a bit of an issue, so if he wants to... Thought maybe he'd try and bump into it.
Yeah.
He might have been trying to.
Yeah, he's kind of in a pickle there now. He should have probably ran into that 12 ball for sure.
Yeah, I think that's what he was trying, just off just by a hair, but now he's gonna have to put some work in to get it back in there. Oh, not a bad leave though. Looking at the table, Blair might have to play this 6-2 combo.
Yeah, because other than that, the 4-1.
Yeah, that's a much tougher combo. Trying to.
At the distance, yeah.
Yeah. And the 6 might track towards the 11, so you don't want to hit it too hard.
Yeah, it's definitely going to push towards that, just with the way the cut is. So you guys got a nice little place down there, the farm?
Yeah, I love it. 4 7-foot diamonds and a 9-foot diamond.
Yeah, I've been watching the streams and stuff, and I'm like, dang.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, Ross Bradson opening up his shop for for all us pool players. He's loving it too. Oh, oh,
Oh, that worked out.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Worked out really well. I'd say he's gonna take the 1 to the 4. The 7 might be a bit tricky. I don't think it passes the 10, but it might. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The 10 ball that looks like it might be a little bit big. We can take a look at that quickly.
Yeah. You know, it looks like it just might have just enough room to pass.
Yeah. It's either that or he tries to push
Come
that 7 out.
underneath it
Yeah.
and play it in the side. Once he
Yeah.
moves the 1, you can do that. There's options. Let's see which path he chooses. Definitely need to take the 1 first.
Yeah, with us having 96 players this year and everything like that, it'd be nice to see what next year brings and everything.
Mhm.
You know, we used to, when I first started and everything like that, they had posters up at the old Nicholson and everything like that with like 120 some players or whatever, and it'd be nice to see something like that happen again. So 96
Mhm.
players isn't too far off from that number.
Well, especially from being way out here.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's quite a few of us from Vancouver and the Lower Mainland. I was surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. When I was looking at the all the players and everything like that, I was like, "Oh, Prince George is like we got a bunch of players in it, but there's definitely a lot of out of town players, right? Like
Mhm.
it's quite surprising."
Yeah. Well, it's a good venue and bit of added money brings some incentive and
No, for
even
sure.
just the players, right?
Yeah,
I was.
we just put the diamonds in over the um, was it last summer basically,
Mhm.
the end of summer.
Yeah.
So definitely all of us locals and everything like that have really enjoyed it. Like not the tables were good before, but the diamonds are like perfect, right? So.
For sure, like for a player like me, I almost play on diamonds exclusively. So for
Mm,
me to come this far out of town and having the diamonds is mine, I probably wouldn't if it wasn't, because I
no, for
just
sure.
know they're very like I know how to play on a diamond.
No, for sure.
But if I'm coming into tables that I'm just not really familiar with, then I'd be a little bit more hesitant for sure.
No, I said that right off the hop when we put them in and everything like that. I said having the diamonds is what will draw a
Yeah,
lot of the out of town players and everything
yeah,
like that because it's the quality,
the
right? So,
consistency of them.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He's really not liking this, but I don't know.
I think he's got some people there dealing with some
Oh,
cues there or something.
oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah, because he's stroking over on that side, right?
Yeah. All right, so 1 in the corner. I think he's got to play the 4 next, just because of his angle. Oh, you know what? That ran into that 8 pretty good.
Yeah, if he's gonna play that, he's gonna have to play up and down on that 4.
No, I think he takes the 5 now. He got good. Um, the 7 does go in the side as well,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got angle to get behind it if he wants to. That's what he's looking at. Yeah.
Yeah, or up to the corner, whichever one.
Yeah, that's true. As long as it goes past the 4, between the 4 and 14, yeah. I don't mind just playing it for the side though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, totally agree there.
It's got options.
Yeah, in worst case scenario, if he does have to go for the corner, he's got that 14 ball up there too, so it acts as an even bigger pocket.
Mhm. Just a bit of left siding. Come off that rail. Ooh, I don't think he had any left. It came kind of straight off.
Mm-hmm.
I think he needed just a touch of left to get
A little bit more
over.
on that
'Cause,
angle.
yeah,
Yeah.
now he's a bit funny on it. Now he could take the if he can take the 4 and play the 7 in the corner where he's looking. Yeah.
Well, he's giving it the one eye. It must be pretty close.
Yeah. Well, we saw from the overhead it was definitely close. He doesn't have the whole pocket for sure.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he's calling the 4 in the corner.
Yeah.
Or the 7. He kind of confused me there for a second. Looks like he's going 7.
And he's going to draw it between the 12 and 8 to the rail and out. But we bumped the 8.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, he got lucky though. He hit the 8 double hit. If he hadn't hit it the second time, he would have been hooked behind the 13. So there's a bit of luck there.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked out. But you don't want to be taking those risks if you don't have to, right?
No, for sure.
Oh, he's running away with this one. One more to go.
Yeah, that definitely puts him on the hill. Nick's got a little bit of a hill to climb himself to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can do it. I've seen it.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a staggered entry, but it's a open tournament, so you play everyone straight up.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of having the staggered races and everything like that, just staggered entry.
Yeah, it's fun. And there's like I seen 300 Fargos and then 700 Fargos, like there's everything in between.
It's definitely a good spread on the Fargos and everything like that with regards to players' skill level, or not skill levels, but Fargo levels.
And skill levels too.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you gotta be surprised though around here that number sometimes doesn't really mean a lot, like, but just like anywhere, I guess. But
and anyone can have a good match too, right? Like, and then the next match they play like
yeah.
It happens to all of us.
Yeah, the wheels fall off in the next match, and you're like,
He's got way too confident. Well, the 7-5 are tough here.
Yeah, I think he's going to be taking high ball here just because that 10 ball goes in that side pocket, right? And everything else is kind of not easy, but it's all there, right?
Yeah, I agree.
I think he was trying to move that 13 out of there or something.
I'm not sure. Kind of.
He definitely clubbed it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's looking at a crossbank on the 10. I don't know.
13?
There's an easy safety here, too, if he just wanted to hold that ball behind the 13. But
Yeah, just take that 9 ball and put it up on the 13.
But he's playing aggressive. I mean, when you're up 4-0, it's a lot easier to play aggressive.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a comfort blanket there for sure.
Now, if Nick has this 3 ball, he's looking all right. But if he doesn't, he's in a tough spot. Might be forced to play safe.
It looks like he's definitely calling the 3 ball.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Creative.
Carry him off that other ball and draw into it, yeah. Interesting. Kind of wild. But it worked.
Yeah, maybe he's sitting in the same boat. He's like, oh, down 4-0, just gonna...
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta start trying to pop balls, right?
Yeah.
Get something going, get into a rhythm. You've been
some kind of
sitting in
momentum.
your chair a lot, so... It's looking good on the 2. 4 is going to be a tight cut in the side for him. But I'd try to get as straight as I could on that. But although he's going to have to get over for that 5 and 7. Let's see.
Well, he's got it right here. If he plays that 1-4, then he's just got to get down table to play that 7
That's what I mean.
in the
Like
side.
if you're straight on the 4, it's no good because you got to get to the... Oh, interesting. You played that first.
Just
wonder what his plan is for the 4.
Just let that stroke go.
Yeah. He might be able to come behind it right now. You could even use the 13 to stop.
Well,
or ball or
he's looking at
yeah.
playing up there.
Yeah, exactly. It comes short side. Even if you overhit it, the floor goes in the other
Yeah, the
side.
other side there. Yeah, he's got options on that side for
Yeah.
sure.
You don't want
Oh,
to
he's
run
going
into
into it.
it. You don't want to do that. Ah,
Oh,
he's okay.
yeah,
He's
that
okay.
still works.
Deep breath.
That's probably what he's doing right now.
Yeah. He's gonna have to kind of punch it a little. Oh, he's drawing. He's got a very wild stroke. I think if he just slowed it down a little bit, his accuracy would go up a bit. You know?
I think that one kind of demanded a little bit more time on it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because
A
you
little.
ha-
Yeah. His stroke was kind of all over as he was doing it. You could tell, but. So Blair, with a chance to finish this match.
mm-hmm.
You're welcome. I can't read that.
It says thanks for the stream and the commentary.
Deb's Pop? I can't read the name.
Yeah, Deb's Pop
Okay.
8304.
You're welcome, Deb's Pop. Need my reading glasses.
That's
Getting
fair.
old.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't help that it's super small font
It
either.
is
But
very small font. Thank you. Looks like that 15 goes in the other side. He's just gotta, yeah. Should be out here. We should see this finish 5-0. Save for a big error.
yeah, that's pretty much there. Yeah, it just depends on how he wants to play this, because it looks like he's going to take the 15, then go to the corner, play the 10 in the side, or
Yeah.
10 up right now. Looks like he probably has enough for the 10 up right now, and then play the one in the corner, top corner there.
Yeah, it's real natural to get on the 8 from that ball, so a lot of times I don't like leaving the ones that are tucked in the corner like that, but here it's just like it's perfect to come forward to the 8.
Yeah, you just come straight down on it.
Yeah. Nice and smooth. Smooth. Yeah.
Perfect.
Nice finish.
Yeah, no, it was good. 5-0 for Blair.
Yeah. Well, we'll see what matches we have coming up, but I'm just going to take a quick wash and break.
Yeah, no, thank you for coming in on that one. Oh, wrong button. we're back. It looks like just having a couple of warm-up strokes on the table, and I imagine the players will get to legging.
Um, so Isabel Ranger, she lives up in Squamish,
Oh yeah, cool.
but she comes down to the Vancouver area for almost every tournament. I swear I see her name in every tournament. She's just putting herself out there, and even U600s, it don't matter. Like opens, she's got no fear, this girl. But she just kind of took the game up 2 or 3 years ago.
Cool.
So yeah,
Well, it's
she's sort.
always good if she's like trying to compete at a higher level and everything like that, right?
Yeah, and she's doing drills and doing all the right things to try and bring her game up as quick as possible. So it's good to see she's got a lot of passion for it.
Yeah, Squamish is beautiful. I'm actually from there myself.
Mhm.
I've lived up here for like the last 23 years or 22 years, but yeah, that was initially where I was from and everything like that. So it's beautiful down there, but
Yeah, it is. The mountains can't beat it.
no,
And
no,
then
I always question what the heck I'm even doing up here.
yeah, for sure. And then Daryl, I met him one time in Vancouver at the Metro, but he said he was just there for work. So he's from this area?
No, I believe he's actually from Dawson Creek, if memory
Okay,
serves me correct.
that's not near here.
No, it's like another 6 or 7 hours or something.
Oh
I might even
wow,
be off
okay.
on my time, but further
Okay.
up north.
I don't know this area at all, so I'm a lower mainland girl. Actually, I'm an island girl, but
That's my play. I love the island.
yeah, I grew up there, so for
If
sure.
uh if I could ever end up back down there again, I spent last summer down there for like I guess it was close to like 4 months or 5 months, and I absolutely loved it. I hiked and
Yeah.
went everywhere. It was great. So
Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice place to grow up for sure. So, Isabel won the leg. Gets the first break. She said she played pretty solid in her last match. She won her first match, uh, other than a few scratches. She said she's got to work on her cue ball. She kept scratching at the wrong time. I don't think there's a right time to scratch, but
no, no, I'm in agreement there.
yeah.
Yeah, Daryl's definitely from Dawson, is what we have him registered as for his hometown
Okay.
or his place of play, anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I'm glad everyone could make the trip up. It's definitely an exciting time for our little town and everything like that to have all you guys here
Mhm.
and everything like that, right?
Yeah, it's nice, right?
Yeah,
Oh, they got two low balls in the corners. It's a pet peeve of mine. You're not allowed
yeah.
to do that.
I was just gonna say something, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think it's a little bit late for that one now. But
Yeah, and
can't
really
rush over there. That's up to the players, basically.
to notice
Yeah,
exactly. But it didn't really matter in this case. She broke dry, and it was a good spread. So
yeah.
I
Low
don't think
ball.
she was intentionally racking that way. It's just people just forget, right?
Yeah, no, for sure. You're just into throwing them up and getting them going.
Mhm.
Yeah, low ball looked like they're probably the shot to go after here for me if I was shooting it.
Yeah, I'd be wanting to get on this three next if I could.
Mm.
I don't know if he's got the angle for it. It doesn't look like so. He's gonna take the one or four. Sorry.
Sometimes it's misleading. You're
Yeah,
like,
it's.
ah,
I mean, either works, right? They
yeah.
were. I liked taking the one because it made more of a spread between the two and four. You have more distance, right?
Hmm.
If you take the one and take the middle ball out, but sorry. The five ball's a little tricky. If he can roll forward and play short side on the five, I'd say that's a shot here.
Yeah, take that two ball.
Mhm.
Yeah, two and play over towards the rail, long rail.
He was just waiting for the other table. It's a little crowded, but yeah, there's quite. I mean, the distance between the tables is not too bad. I know we play out of the metro, and sometimes you're like sitting on the other table to take your shot.
Yeah, this used to be a bowling alley, three
Yeah,
floors of bowling alleys
yeah.
and or lanes, sorry. Oh, definitely
Oof.
not gonna.
Okay, so that's why it's set up like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So it used to be like three lanes or three sets of lanes and everything like that.
Mhm.
And basically, they made the best of what they have, like for space wise and everything like that, and to maximize on the table space and everything like
Exactly.
that,
Yeah,
right?
for sure.
Um, yeah, we used to have another like 9 foot running all the way down the left hand side behind us.
Mhm.
Not that these kind of know the room, but and then we put in the other table, the other diamond at the bottom there. And a little funny story on that one was is when it was all getting set up and everything like that, it kind of showed up with its missing legs.
No.
Yeah, so we ended up calling it Lieutenant Dan.
Yeah. You got no legs.
Yeah, yeah, and everyone kind of carried that on for a while and everything like that. And some of the players still call it Lieutenant Dan, but yeah,
Yeah.
it was a good time setting them all up and everything like that, right?
Yeah. That's a good story. Good war story.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So he hooked himself solid behind that 13, unfortunately, and missed his kick. So she's got ball in hand, taking out this 15 ball. I like that choice. It's didn't have a lot of pockets, so taking out the treble.
Yeah, it opens up the options on that 14 ball going like ultimately any direction now.
Mhm. Yeah, I like to play the 12 here and come forward with maybe a touch of right, so you just come towards the 10, the rail with the 10 ball there, right?
Hmm.
Just come towards that. You can get. Oh, she's taking that one. Okay. I think the patterns of the like really show your Fargo, which
Hmm.
patterns you play.
Hmm.
Um, because the 14 is still a little bit troublesome. I still would want to get it early, and I thought if you got good on that 10 ball, you could just stop shot the 10 and play the 14 in the side, and then the 11-9, and you're out, right?
Hmm. Hmm.
But she still has a good chance. The balls are open. There's nothing tied up, so just gotta hold this one. You're cutting thin. She might go towards the 3. Oh, she missed it.
Yeah. I think she would have had the 10 ball, or even if she played that a little bit wider, she would have had that 14, right?
Yeah.
But then she would have had to go probably back up table for the 9 to come back down table and everything, which
Mhm.
isn't.
The pattern. I saw the pattern very differently from where she was, but
Hmm.
hopefully she gets another chance at the table.
Yeah, it's definitely not beneficial to go up and down, up and down, up and down, or anything like that, right?
Mhm. Now I thought he would hit that and end up on the other side of 3 and play it for the side, but he came around. I guess it goes in this corner. Seems like a much tougher shot, but he is 594, so
Hmm.
I mean, not what he wanted to do with the 1, but luckily he still has a makeable shot.
Yeah, you probably play it for the side and go up and down,
Mhm.
because that 8 ball does go by that or the purple ball down there.
Yeah, or you can just play on the short side too. Just come down like this. Yeah, came up a little bit short, but he should still make it.
Yeah, it's a definitely cuttable angle for sure.
Yeah. Yep. And he does. And it's his break. So she had some chances, just undercut the 11 there a little bit.
Hmm.
Let's see what happens with this one.
Yeah, could have played that pattern just slightly different and probably had a little bit better of a
Mhm.
chance at it, right?
Mhm. Yeah, I think taking that 12 rather than the 13 and coming one rail towards that 10, it would have been a better option.
No, for sure. Yeah, because that 10, 14, and then you're back up again, right?
Yeah, it just kind of played itself, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. Dry break. Another dry break. All the balls
Nope.
moved quite a bit. They're all in that top area. But
Well, you ended up with a
oh,
ball
he
on the
did make
side.
a ball.
Yeah.
I didn't see it. Must have been too fast.
Well, he definitely crushed them.
I like low ball here.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with that.
Probably taking the 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can play back out for that 5 or play towards that 6 for the shot.
Mhm. Yeah, the 6 is probably the hardest ball here. The 7, it looks a little tough, but there's plenty of room there.
Yeah, it's ahead of that 8 ball by quite a bit. Well, not quite a bit,
Mhm.
but a bit for sure.
Enough, yeah. Ooh, that's not what he wanted. He's lucky to
No.
have this 4, unless he's gonna take the 5. He's
Well,
banking the 5.
that's a
That's a
good shot.
nice bank, but now he's making problems for himself.
Yeah, the reward was a little bit tough there.
Yeah. And he played the bank to try and have more control of the cue ball, but it didn't come out in his favor at all.
Yeah, I think when you push that 4 over, I think that was the issue there too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Now he might have like a thin cut on the 4 to the side. Cue ball's gonna be going loose.
Yeah, yeah.
Need a bit of luck on your side here. And you gotta make it.
Yeah, it almost goes 2 rails if it's going by there.
No, he undercut it. And ooh.
Kind of got away with it.
Maybe. I think the 14-12 goes. So really you just have to hit that ball and you're good. So she's gonna be able to pot that, I think. If it's wired, that's definitely what I'd be taking.
Well, let's take a look at it.
Yeah. Oh, it looks good.
Yeah, it looks like it should be in there for sure, or towards the pocket anyways.
Yeah, I think that's the highest percentage shot here. Just you might need to grab the reach for it, but pretty natural to get shape on several balls, so you don't have to do too much. Yeah, so she's gonna play that. Ooh, she hit that a little different.
Mm-hmm. She almost
It
needed
didn't
to go.
look like she was hitting it to make it.
Yeah,
She
yeah,
was trying to play safe, maybe.
or something along those lines for sure.
Mhm.
She didn't really give away too much though here.
No, not much at all. The 2, or sorry, the
4
4.
ball.
Yeah.
That camera's a little bit misleading.
Yeah. So the 4 goes down to the corner.
Looks like
He's
he's
looking if
eyeballing
it
it in the
goes on the
side.
side. I
Yeah.
don't think so. Now he's looking corner, yeah. I think he has to go corner.
Well, he's going after it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Totally saw my ball in there for the side, not the corner.
and he overcut it by quite a bit there, but she's got a good chance now here. She's 11 straight in.
Yeah, I take the 14 after that.
Yep. Yep.
Right, you open up
Yeah.
that 9-14.
Yeah, there's really, I mean, the hardest now is that 8. I don't know if the 8 passes the 7, but I'm sure she's just focusing on making some of these balls right now.
Yeah, I definitely would be playing that 14, opening up that 9 ball. And then, yeah, you can work your way back down.
Yeah, exactly. Take care of the cluster up there and then come down table. She might end up having to break that 8 out though, so
If she can
unless
use,
she wants to bank it back to the other side.
yeah, yeah, that's still not a bad option if she can get onto it kind of straighter.
Yeah.
'Cause I think that if she takes that 9 ball up to the corner too, though, she can play over into the 7 ball or even use that 15 and come in behind it and still have a shot on that 9 ball, right?
But the problem is, even if you bump it, you might bump it towards the 3, and then it still doesn't have a pocket, right? Like if you go 7 to the 8, it might just go up the rail.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you need to bump it out, and so you don't really want to leave that for the end.
No, for sure.
And she might be forced to, depending on how she gets down table after this cluster. Looks like she's taking the 9. That surprises me. But it'll still work out, I think.
Mm-hmm.
She hopefully she's got some angle here to come out. Mm,
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, still, the 10 ball goes now, but
yeah.
or the 15, whatever one she wants.
Mhm. Yeah, I think we're gonna see her take the 10. Still learning too, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Well,
her game is coming up and up.
that's the great thing about this sport, though, is you're forever learning,
Yeah.
right?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh no. She put the 9 in there.
yeah, definitely pushing it over a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is forever. You're forever learning. There's so many different disciplines and everything like that too. So it's not like you know, you might be a practitioner on 8 ball on the 7 foots or whatever, but as soon as you move to a different style of game, it
Mhm.
brings in so many different options. But they're
Yeah.
all kind of really beneficial to your game anyhow, right? Like,
Yeah, like rotation's good for shape play, 8 ball's good for patterns. Yeah.
mm-hmm,
There's lots, yeah.
banks and so on and so forth.
Yeah. I'd like to I'd like to get into some one pocket. I heard that's really good for your game.
Yeah, we had a couple people up here starting to get into it and everything like that, and it was kind of an exciting time because it's like, ooh, right? Like,
Yeah. Look where he ended up with that cue ball. Oh my goodness. That's a tight little jam.
ooh, he almost looked like he was going to try to stroke that 7 ball in.
Yeah. I'm imagining he was trying to break it out, and that's why he ended up there. But
He's definitely looking at trying to move that 7 ball.
well, if he can make it, he can likely run into the 9 and open up the 8, maybe. I don't know. That's a tough shot, though.
Yeah, I think that you're still better, probably like, well, if you can do it, then and push that ball and that 9 ball out of the way of the 8 ball,
Mhm.
then it's not too bad of a shot for sure, right?
Yeah.
Um, I think if he has trust in his banks and stuff like that, though, he can play back up and down and play the 7 across table, right?
Yep. Yeah. That's also a good
Because a
option.
15 kind of looks like it's sitting in a decent spot over there to almost add more to that pocket.
Yeah. The only problem with that though is it still doesn't open up the 8.
No, for
So
sure.
you gotta kind of move that 9 out of the way.
Mm,
Oh, they've asked for a ref to come watch. I think that's a good
That's
call.
that's a great idea. That's for sure. I know I definitely would be
Mhm.
calling for a set of eyes on that.
Mhm. Got Lance, certified CSI referee. Oof. Straight up. Oh, that was a nice hit. And he
Mm-hmm.
bumped the. Ooh, he
Oh,
almost
just
bumped
about
the
perfect.
8.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good effort.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If that 9 ball would have dropped, it would have been beneficial.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And it almost got out of the way, but it hit the horn and came kind of back towards the pocket. He could maybe bump into it with the draw here, but he doesn't want to scratch into the side, right? Yeah, see?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
tried to. It's good effort. It looks like he could come 2 rails and get behind it,
That's correct.
or
Yeah.
he can bank, go for the display shape for a bank.
I think for me, I'd probably be stroking it and try to do 2 rails back over and
Two
shoot
or
the 8
three
ball up.
rails. Yeah, I
Yeah.
think so.
Oh.
Ooh, see, you hit it too hard, and
Mm-hmm.
the spin didn't have a chance to take, and
Yeah. It didn't take off
yeah,
that first rail to open up onto the second.
yeah. Doesn't matter how much spin you put on it. If you hit it too hard, it's just gonna go straight.
Yeah. I think she's gonna end up working down table at this point now. Take that 14, 15, 9.
Yeah, I like that. Keeps it nice and simple.
Yeah, you just kind of work your way around the table
Yeah.
without hopefully getting yourself in too much trouble.
Yeah, and the 15's away enough away from the side pocket. You don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, play that 14, leave
Oh,
yourself kind of
she's
flat.
I think she's taking the 15 just because she's thinking it's the hardest ball to make, which, I mean, it's true, but the shape from the 14 to the 15 is quite easy, so.
Yeah, it's kind of very
But that's
natural.
something she'll learn over time, right?
Yeah, because now this one gets a little bit tougher because you got to go like 2 rails,
Exactly.
3 rails
Now
back and
she's
forth.
got to worry about that side
Mm-hmm.
coming. And she's playing it with top. I like digging into this one a little.
Yeah, you almost have to. I think the top brings it back over and brings that other
Yeah.
pocket in.
Yeah, now she's got a tough shot, but she could still make it. I've seen her make these long banks plenty of times.
Yeah, she makes that bank. If she can hold over, she makes that 8 ball, or you could get to that 8 ball in the
Yeah.
bottom corner,
Yeah.
or even all the way back up and down. But for me, it's like a hold and put it in the bottom corner.
But it could have been a much easier run out had she taken that ball first, right?
In
So
agreement there, yeah.
hopefully she watches this back and sees that. 'Cause you can learn a lot from.
Oh,
Oh, she cut that in. What a cut!
what?
Right?
Both of us, what? I guess that's why she wasn't worried about it. Yeah.
She just slice it in. A long tester here though. But after that one, I'm pretty
Yeah.
confident in her.
Yeah, well, that was quite the cut for sure.
Yeah. Just looking determined. Nice smooth stroke.
Well, that
Very
works.
well done.
That definitely
I
works.
like that from her.
1-1 is better than going into a deficit of 2-0.
Yeah. Yeah. Showing off all her skills in that one. And she gets the break too.
Yeah, when you're at the table, you always see it a little bit different too, though, right? But like the comment about the learning portion of it and everything like that, there was definitely a little bit easier of a way to run that down.
Yeah, 14, 15, 9 for sure was the natural pattern.
Mm-hmm. Kept it easier for sure.
Yeah, but she made it work.
Yeah, you can't take it away. Like the cut was there, and that 8 ball was great.
Was
So
it though?
yeah,
I mean, apparently.
yeah,
We're both thinking she's definitely banking.
yeah. No, I was 100% in the bank thought.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure even her opponent is like, okay,
Yeah,
girl could shoot.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think Isabel was in here and she was warming up on this table for a couple hours when she first got to town, and we were doing the setup on Thursday night, I believe it was.
Mhm.
And yeah, I was asking her, I said, if you get the hang of it, and it's got a new cloth on it and everything like that too, so you get a
Mhm.
little bit more reaction on stuff, right?
Mhm. Well, she made a ball this time, so yeah, she almost made two.
Yeah, the only issue is that 211 because I don't know whether she has a viable low ball shot right now.
Yeah, I don't. She can't see enough of the 7.
If that
I don't.
5 ball would have stayed up, it would have been a little
It
bit
would have
different.
been really nice for
Yeah,
her. But the high ball's not so nice either because 10's in a
bad
jammed up
spot.
spot.
Yeah.
Is she back cutting the 3?
Looks like she might be attempting that for sure.
That's a tough shot not to scratch. Oof. Okay, she hit it a bit thicker. And now she's kind of opened it all up, so Daryl's got a good chance if he can capitalize on this open table.
Yeah, and because
I
it was
like
still
low
open.
ball now for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
So with that 7 there, and he's got good on this 4-3. Just play the 4, draw back for the 3 in the same pocket. You think?
I think he could probably even just roll ahead, play the 3 under the bottom right hand corner,
Or that way.
or play that way, yeah. Because I think you could have played the 4 and then rolled into the short rail and back out and then played up table, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'd be looking to get good on this 2 ball now. A little horn love.
Yep. You always gotta like it when it's your one when you get that, you know.
Yeah.
You're looking at it, you're like, oh no, and then it just bumps it, and you're like, yeah, that's all right then.
Yeah, exactly. Just needs to get around this 15 ball. Oh,
Oh,
he had some spin on that.
yeah, it just took
Just
him.
hit the 7, I think, a little thick. Um, and followed it in, yeah, because all he had to do was cut it a bit, and that cue ball would have come bouncing off the rail. But
Yeah, and out past that 15, and then you would have been off to the races, six down to the corner, or even in the side if you really wanted to. Down
hmm
to the corner was definitely a little bit better with regards to that, though.
yeah, so she needs to take the 14-10, I think.
Yeah, those are issues right now for sure.
At least one of them. Oh, she's going for this combo. See, the 9 goes, they both go into the bottom corner pockets.
Hmm.
I don't like playing combos unless I have to,
Yeah,
especially ball in hand.
I tend to lean away from them. I'd rather take on a shot than,
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, it must have been pretty straight on, but still, and now you got to get straight on that 14 or 10, just to play both of them back to back anyway.
Yeah, they're playing the 10 down and 14 up, or playing the
Hmm
10 and then moving back up again.
Yeah, just a little unorthodox, but she's making it work. She won her first match, and she's looking good here. I think she still has a really good chance to get out.
No, I'm in agreement there for sure. There's, like I said, the only 10 is 10 and 14 are the only real issues, but there's
Hmm
options to get back over there, right? You just may not like the angle of your cut initially when you could have been straight.
Yeah, she might end up with a steep angle on one of them for
Hmm.
sure. I think she's gonna take the 10 now.
I would probably take the 10 right about now, yeah.
Yeah, and you can come across for the 12 next, or maybe go forward for the 13.
Yeah, I think I would probably play the 13 after this because it's just almost kind of its own natural too, right?
Mhm.
Kind of wants to follow that forward roll on the 10 ball,
Mhm.
13, and then you can take the 14 across. Or not 14 across, sorry.
12. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's going to get it on it. Oh,
Oh, she's all right though.
yeah. Still plays.
She could still play the 13 if she wanted, or she can take the 12. I like taking the 13 just because I don't think she'll get better than this on
Hmm.
it. She doesn't have the angle to go 12, 14. So,
Yeah, even if you draw back, you're still kind of not in a good one there, right?
no. Looks like she's going forward and she's going to take a tough cut on that 14 ball. Oh, she missed it.
Yeah, she
That's
would have had that cut.
unfortunate.
She would have had the cut on that 14, and
Yeah, it was tough. It would have been tough, but
mhm.
I'm sure she still would rather be at the table shooting it. Okay. Well, Daryl takes the lead and gets the next break.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is his break. Yeah.
Hmm Yeah, Isabel won the leg, so
And they're pulling up a storm upstairs. I can hear it.
yeah. So there's 96 players in this event, or
Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
or
We ended up with
95.
yeah, I think it was 90. There was initially 95. We had a TBA spot because there was one spot open, and then one of the gentlemen, I never caught his name. He came over and was talking to Lance, and I believe that put it into the 96.
Wonderful.
Right.
Yeah, that's great.
No, it's super exciting. It definitely makes for some long days or a couple long nights or whatever of pool,
But
right? So
that's what we live for, right?
for sure,
I don't know
yeah.
for me. Just I'm in my happy place here.
No, for sure. We got a high
Over the
ball on the
ball.
side.
Yep.
Eight ball's in a
Ooh.
little bit of jail right now, though.
Yeah. There's some high ball clusters up top and a low ball cluster down there.
Yeah, that's a tough one too because there's not really a good shot on low ball.
Yeah, like that 2-3 goes.
Yeah,
If he can carry him into it with the 4, carry him into the 2-3, and he'll open up the 4 and possibly the 6 even, the cue ball if it travels forward. I almost like taking that right now.
yeah, because you might as well. You got a lot of
It
fight at the
it
top and
really
everything like that,
opens
right?
everything up. I mean, the 7 is always going to be a problem though.
No, I don't mind that. The 2-3 definitely is a going shot, right? So that's good.
Yeah, and I really think all he's got to do is hit it and it goes. So the carom from the 4 to the 2 is on.
Mm-hmm. It looks like that's what he's going after. Unless
Yeah.
he's 11 ball. No,
Oh, the 6.
well, that still works.
Yeah, he's got the 5 now. The 4 is still a little tricky. You know, gotta get that 7 out. That I almost like trying to get out of it right now, but
He's still trying to take that combo on the 2-3 when he could have took it the first shot.
yeah, it was wired then.
Yeah.
Okay, trying to get it. You know what? That's not too far. Not too far. It's gonna try and draw into these balls now. A little easier to do when you have a bit more distance between the balls, but
Well, he was definitely moving that 13, which would have been really nice if it would have dropped.
yeah. Now, if this 7 cuts in the side, do you take that right now?
I think you almost have to. It doesn't look like he has a good shot going onto that 2 ball and cutting it to the bottom. He could, yeah.
Yeah, I think he has to go for it at this point. And like the 8 being tied up, he's got a bit of insurance there.
Well, that was a great shot, and then he
It
ended up
was,
scratching.
yeah. And now she's got a breakout ball. That 9 just landed perfectly for her to break the 8 out later.
Yeah, play into it.
Yeah.
She could also use that 11 though. Well, yeah, I was gonna say you could also use that 11 too and just bump that 4, go into that 4 ball, right?
Yeah,
But then
she's
you're still,
got 2 options.
yeah,
So yeah, good chance here for her.
you're still running
Start
into a
with the
chance.
10.
Yeah, you're still running
10
into
or
a chance
12.
of like double hitting that 4 and leaving it though too, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I definitely pick that pile up at the top, the 10, 10, 12. It'll still work. Yeah, depending on how she hits this, she may end up having to play that 15 and then back up if she can't
I
hold
think
for the 11 or anything, right?
I think you can hold it. You just choke up a little bit on the cue. Touch a draw. I think you can even just play down table for the 11 next
Mm-hmm.
if you wanted. Like if you overshoot it, you got the 11, right? Yeah,
No, it's good.
she had lots of room. I would be going 9 and break out the 8 where she's at right now.
Yeah, try to
Get
swing
that
into that
out, not leaving it for the last. Yeah.
for sure. And you don't want to go flat on that 9 either, right?
No. Yeah, no. She has the perfect angle. See, now she's a little too straight.
There's another option there of taking the 15 and coming back across, right?
Yeah, but that's risky too because you could end up behind any of those balls.
Yeah, that's correct.
Oof, tough shot here to try and draw into it. Yeah, you can't get the power with that one. Like you can, but it's a lot harder. Now she's gonna have to try and come into it again, unless the 8 banks from the side.
Yeah,
Also an option, but either way, it's a tough shot because the 8 looks like it's pretty frozen to the rail as well.
yeah, it doesn't look like the four ball looks like it just plays enough in the way to try to
Mhm.
run it down or anything like that, right?
Mhm. Oh, come on, get nice. Ooh. She can bank corner this.
Yeah,
It's a shot.
yeah.
She's got a shot.
It's actually a
Yeah.
more normal shot or natural shot is banking that in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
The cut's
that's
too fair.
it sure is. Yeah, no, and definitely thinks she's got to go for the bank. There's not really any safety to play here.
No, no, because if you can't really play safe because it's all you come out table, the two balls there, four balls there. Looks like she's banking it.
Mhm. Ooh,
Oh,
nice try. Ooh, almost got in the way.
I think she could have hit it a tad softer and it would have opened up a little bit more than closing up, right?
Yep. Yeah. Still a bit of a tough four, but he's got the right angle to just come get that cue ball to the rail and play it up corner. Yeah. Ooh, had a little spin. He plays a lot of siding,
Yeah, there's quite a bit of
lot,
spin on that one.
and a few of his shots I noticed.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Still leaving it a little bit awkward with having that over the ball shot and everything like that, but it's kind of there to a certain degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doable for sure.
She plays a lot on 9-foot tables, so she's used to reaching. But oh, this one's a little awkward.
Mm-hmm. It's a
You're tree topped and stretching over. It's pretty close to the pocket. I have a feeling she's gonna make this. Gotta make sure that foot stays on the floor.
yeah, just set up
Very,
nicely on it and
yeah.
do a couple practice strokes just to get that comfort going on it.
Yeah, it's really awkward. And oh, I think she miscued a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. She's still smiling. She is one of the nicest ladies. Always happy.
Yeah, it was a tough spot with leaving that with him getting that four ball or that cue ball stuck where
Yeah,
it was, right?
a little unfortunate for her. I think it takes a 3-1 lead, and it's Isabel's break. Oh, you can tell they're having fun though. It's
Mm-hmm.
good to see.
Yeah, she needs to get a ball down here and get another game on the board
She's
and
got
tighten up the score a
two.
little bit.
Yeah, for sure. She's got 2 little balls in the corner, driving me nuts.
Yeah.
My eyes just go right for it every time. I'm so used to this game, right?
Yeah, it's the first thing you always kind of look at.
Yeah. I wonder if she must know.
Yeah, because it's not a random rack if they're always ending up in there, right?
Well, her last one wasn't. So she's like 2 out of 3 right now. Well, 6 is definitely trouble here.
Yeah, a little bit of a problem there for sure.
Hmm. Not quite the shape she was looking for.
Yeah, this angle on that 3 to the corner isn't really good.
You're kind of going towards the 13.
Mm-hmm.
She might be alright and end up good on the 1, though.
Just stun over.
She missed the ball, but. Okay, so Daryl's gonna play either the 14 or the 11 here.
I think the 14's a better shot.
Yeah, as
Just
long
to
as he's.
open that stuff right up, right?
That's what I was thinking, yeah, as long as he can get good on it, yeah. And that actually opened everything up nicely.
Yeah,
Looks
we
like
got characters
everyone's
here.
having fun.
Yeah.
It's good. Oh wow, nice shot to get on the 10 ball.
Yeah, and get back out for the 12 or the
12 in the
13.
side, yeah.
Yeah.
Really, the table's just playing itself here. Oh, I would have just held it for the 12 in
For the
the
12
right
ball, yeah.
side.
Yeah. No intergreens there.
Yeah.
And then use the 13 even as your out ball at that point, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And that's not the angle he wanted either, so might see him take the 11 instead.
Yeah, roll up and take that 9 and then come back down for that 12.
He's still looking at the 12. I don't think it passes the 3, so he's probably thinking he might not get any better than this. No, he did adjust. That's good. Yeah, I think that's the right decision. So now it's just one rail down, nice and easy.
Yeah, I think you could
You
have
want
made
to
it.
look at like where on the 12 you want to be, right, to get on that 8. You don't want to just, anywhere in that area, because that's how you get into trouble.
That'll work. I think it still would have like rolled ahead a little bit to take that 9. You know what I mean?
Yeah, is he gonna draw back and play it in the same corner, or roll forward and play it in the side though?
Stun over.
Draw back, yeah. Yeah, it's good. He had to kind of punch it, but it worked.
Mm-hmm. Oh, jeez.
Why? Why?
What a way to put the nerves in.
Why would you draw there?
Just punches it.
That was close, man.
Yeah. He's probably doing the same thing.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
oh.
he's shaking his head a little. Yeah. No.
Yeah, getting that double horn love on that one.
Mhm.
Well, Daryl's on the hill.
Yeah. Isabel's got put up a lot of fight here. Keep herself in the match.
Yeah, if she would have snagged that 8 earlier in that last game there, then it would have like put a little bit more.
Yeah,
You know.
to go 3-2. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that would have been, or the one before. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There's your chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 413's a little bit of an issue there.
The 4 goes in the side though.
Yeah,
You
she can
got
play
the
the.
1 to get on it.
Yeah,
The 3 has a pocket. If the 7,
it looks like it might go.
it might go. If not, she could take her right now in that top left as well. If it doesn't go.
That was off the break though. She's gonna have to get behind the line.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Behind the line. I wonder if she remembers that.
We're gonna
We're so
find
not
out.
used to it.
Yeah.
I want, and she might not tell, or he might not tell her, eh?
He might be playing by the same. We'll see. Oh, he did tell
Oh,
her.
he did tell her. That's good
Yeah,
sportsmanship.
100%. But if two players don't play by that rule, it would be like a not an uncommon thing for them to not see it, right?
Yeah,
Like
for her to just take the shot and him not even realize.
that's
Yeah.
right,
Yeah, you'd probably see that more often than someone calling a foul on it.
for sure.
But you do see that. Some people play every time. They'll call the foul. They'll let them shoot and call the foul because they say, well, it's competition. You got to know the rules, right?
Yeah, that's definitely one of those things, though, where sportsmanship comes in and everything like that, especially if you realize that the person's doing it, you should,
Yeah,
you know
I
what I mean?
always do myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I like that kind of pool. Yeah.
No, it's still supposed to be a respectful game, right? And everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I was playing Stan Taranjo at the Metro, and he started put the cue ball down to shoot high ball, and I'm like, oh, Stan, your little ball. I wanted to take it so bad against him, but I just couldn't do it.
No,
But
no, for
like,
sure.
I wanted every advantage I could get against him. But yeah, I just couldn't bring myself to do it, so I let him know he was shooting the wrong ball.
No, for sure.
Mhm.
I know a lot of people will play silly or whatever and be like, "Oh, I didn't realize" or whatever, and then after or whatever, and you're
Yeah.
like that doesn't work, right? Like,
Yeah.
I know accidents happen and everything like that, or you might not be paying attention, but if you see it, everything, you should, let your opponent know or whatever, right?
Mhm. At the same time, I'm not gonna get mad at someone for not telling me,
Mhm.
because it
Mhm.
is my job.
Yeah,
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 my job
your
to know,
your
pay
responsibility
attention
to
to
pay
the
attention. Yeah.
game, and so
Yeah, everyone plays the game very different with regards to like their etiquette or their thought process and everything too, right? Some people will take the advantage from or try to take that advantage from you if you're not paying attention to it and stuff too.
mhm. Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Shane do that with that young man. I forget what his name was. It's like a 16-year-old player, and he was playing him rotation, and the kid shot the 5 instead of the 4, and Shane Van Boning let him shoot it and then called him foul. He's like, he's never gonna forget now. He's
Yeah, yeah,
always gonna make sure
yeah.
now.
Lessons are
I just
learned.
helped him,
Yeah,
but at the same time, you're just like, ooh, that sucks.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yeah,
Tough teaching.
yeah, tough lesson for
Yeah.
sure. Ooh, did he roll too far for the 3? It's tight.
Well, looks like he's queuing on it, so he must have an eye on it.
Yeah, just got there, eh?
Yeah.
And just one rail up towards the middle table.
Yeah. For his
Might
cut,
need to,
cut with the same pocket.
yeah.
He almost looked like he was looking at it going forward or something there, but it's kind of
I
natural
don't
just to
know.
go up
Yeah, I don't know. It's so much easier to just play it in the same pocket.
and
Yeah,
down. That's a good shot. Yeah.
just like that. Tough match for Isabel. She made some great shots, though. I'll never forget that cut on the 14.
No, for sure. You're like, oh yeah, she's gonna bank it. Whoa.
Wait, what?
It's good.
And then nailed that long 9 or long 8 ball right after. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
No, that's
That's
good
gotta build some confidence making those shots.
for sure.
And
Well, they're
she's still in.
But they're probably
B-side.
going to end up getting the next game. I've got to take a little break and get a couple warm-ups in before I actually have to play.
Okay.
So,
That's good commentating.
yeah, I'll leave.
I
Let Lance
can
show
stay
you,
on
or
for a bit. I'll
yeah.
probably just take a quick break until they get the match going, but I don't mind taking over while you play your match for a little while.
For sure. I'll let Lance give you a rundown. It's not super, super hard. Well, even I can do
He
it.
already
But
has.
oh, perfect.
And I use OBS, so I'm
Perfect.
good with it.
Okay, well.
Be right back. Hello everyone. I am back to do some solo commentating while Lee is playing. We get to watch his game, which is kind of cool. I see Kyle got the first one down, and he's currently at the table. He's definitely going to have some issues here. Ooh, he just made that 11 a lot worse, and the 12 doesn't go, so I imagine we're going to see Lee get to the table here. If he could play that 9 in off the 3, come 2 rails and break out the 11, is that too much to ask? Definitely be the money shot here, but it's just electing to play a bit of a safety. I like that choice. He's left roughly the 5 ball. However, he could just shoot the 6 into the 9 and keep the cue ball there. Just bobbled that 5 ball. And he hid the 11 a little. He's gonna play another safety here, maybe? Yep. Exactly. Well, now Lee can take that shot I mentioned earlier. Just shoot the 6 towards the 9 and leave the cue ball over here. Not much else you can really do from this position. He's trying to make the 9. Oh, kind of like just tying it up there, because if it doesn't drop, you leave this. But, I mean, there's not much he can really do with both his other balls being tied up as they are. Okay, so he just kind of broke out his ball. Didn't really care too much about the shape or leave, I guess, because he kind of left it out in the open. Not sure if he's left the angle to draw into that 5-2. There may be a shot where the 5-2 combos into the side. If the 6-12 combo is dead on, that would be a good option here. Just play safe. Okay. Well, that's a good safety as well. Kyle doesn't really have a pocket for this 11. I don't really see a good safety either. Scratch. Alright, so I think we're gonna see Lee take the 4-6 first. 4-6 and then come down table. Or up table, I guess, on the screen. Does have to take the 1 before he can make the 2, so that's also a bit of an issue. So he might elect to take that first. It looks like it's too tight to try and get short side on the 2, so still not a completely easy run out, but we're trying to go into it. Nope. Oh. Wanted to come a little further for the 5. Now it's quite the steep angle. See, looking at the side bank. It's not a bad option. Really just depends what he's more confident with. And that's what he's called. Wants to make sure he draws this cue ball back enough. Didn't quite draw back like he wanted to. Now he's left a steep cut either on the 5 or the 6. Or he could play a safety. Yeah, I like taking the 6 and just bringing the cue ball towards the middle of the table for the 4 is alright, because if the 6 doesn't drop, he hasn't sold out. So just want to make sure you don't go past the 8 and leave that 11 in the corner. Do you want to try and hold this ball? If you're playing the 2-way, that is. Ooh, came a little further than he wanted. Left it long though. Little tester here for Kyle. Good thing is he could just place with some top spin and come naturally between that 4 and 8 and land good on that 12 ball. Don't need to hit it too hard, just enough to come down towards that bottom rail. Yep. He's got good angle playing the 8 in the side. He's looking for the corner. I myself would just play it for the side, but one, I don't think he's got the whole pocket, and it's really quite natural to just come one rail and out towards that spot. That was a good shot, a little risky if he could have just gone a touch forward and ended up behind the 4, but he's actually really good on the 8, taking it in the top left. And he's up 2-0. See, we got a good group of people in the chat. Let us know where you're from, who you were hoping for. Feel free to say hi. I'm here by myself while Lee is playing his match, so talk to me. I am good at talking to myself, so if you're too shy, that's fine. Ooh, we got a bunch of clusters here. Dry break. 6 balls all around that side pocket. Quite the little mess, but Like taking high ball here. I mean, you could just kind of get rid of this problem right now, possibly. Oh, he's asking if he can shoot into the low ball first and make that high ball, which is allowed in BTA rules. It's gonna have an issue with that 11. It doesn't go in the side. Not sure how he's gonna get onto that. He really doesn't have much to shoot at here either. If he can see a piece of that 13 to cut it, if not, I'd be taking the 9 into the side. Ooh, just dropped. Cue ball ran just a little too far for him, or else he would have been really good on that 14. Now he's got to take a long cut on this 10, I guess. He's just not able to get in line here. Needs one good shot. He's overcut it just by a tad, so Lee's gonna come to the table. Still some cluster, but he's got that 6 ball to open up the 2. Or he can take the 4 off the 11. Looks like. Let's check that overhead view. Oh yeah, definitely take that 4 off the 11 and open it up. Okay, so he's electing to take the 1 and come around. He's gotta make sure he doesn't bump that 8 ball. Ooh, he missed a shot. Ooh, tough. He's looking to maybe play this 9 off the 4, I think. Which is also gonna take away Lee's chance of opening up the 2 there. Ow! Now, did he open that 11 up enough to make it? I'm gonna check that other pretty view. Yeah, it looks like there might be room. May also have a bank option, but it's very tight. You know what? If it goes, he's got good on it. Oh, but look, he tied up that 10. Oh dear. Fix one problem, cause another, huh? That's how it goes sometimes. These small 7-foot tables playing 8 ball can be a little congested. Kind of a natural line. If he's going to be cutting that 14, it's kind of natural to come towards the 10. If he can get good on it, he might be able to pull this off. But let's first work on this 11, make sure he gets the cue ball out towards that 14. So you just, I think he needed to hit that harder. so that he could cut it in and come back towards the 10, but wow, he got all the balls moving on that one. Okay. He's looking at the 2-1 combo or the 7 in the corner. Ooh, just undercut it a tad. Hasn't left it easy though. The 10 does not go by the 1. It will bank. Could possibly cross bank it right now. A little one pocket shot, isn't it? That might not be a bad idea actually. Tough shot though. I like those cross banks myself. Ooh, watch out, 8-ball. Ooh, it got in a weird spot right on the point. It's gonna be a tough cut for someone. Unless they're able to move it before then. Right through the heart, that's what we like to see. Here we're just gonna play the 7 in the top left and roll forward for the 5. And make sure you leave yourself some angle, because you don't want to get stuck up on that rail. Ooh. Okay. Worked out well. Just a bit of a back cut here. Looks like he's going forward one rail. Come down towards the middle table, just past the 14. Oh, darn. Didn't account for the angle and it went straight into the drink. Now, I don't think Kyle's got a pocket for this 10, so he's gonna have to bank it. I don't think he can play it anywhere else. I actually like trying for the bank and drawing into the 8, but it's a bit of a risky shot. But if you can draw into the 8, you open it up and leave yourself the 14 in the side. He's choosing to go this way. Maybe he's going to try and run into it. Drawing over. Oof. Hey, well, almost the same shot. A little harder shooting over the 6 of it. And he's got that 8 stuck near that point, so if it's frozen to the rail, it makes it shooting in the top right very difficult. Shooting past the side pocket, if you're off even just a little bit, can be detrimental to the shot. I do like his gummy bear shirt though, pretty styling. So he's leaving it for Lee to deal with that 8 ball if he can get to it. Would be good for him to get on the board here. He doesn't want to give up a 3-0 lead so early in the tournament. Now, if that 6 does not go on the side, we'll probably see him play safe and just roll up on the 2. But if it goes, I imagine he's going to take it. And it does. Okay. And this was always going to be the hardest part here, is that 8 ball. Gonna probably go towards that top rail and try and get as straight on it as he can. See, even just a bit of angle makes this shot. Let's look at the angle, huh? Yeah, see, you can't go for this, not down the corner. Could try to bank it. Might be able to kind of cross bank it and leave the cue ball behind the 8, but you're trying to play the speed of both balls on that shot. It is not easy. However, if you leave the cue ball kind of towards on the bottom rail near the right diamond, it's gonna be like towards the right and our middle diamond. It's gonna be a tough shot for the 10. But yeah, it was a tough spot to be in. But here it's almost the same leave as I was saying, just on the other side of the table. So that worked out kind of well for Lee, leaving Kyle a long tester here. Need to play this with top spin so you don't scratch. Nothing too hard. Just roll forward, play the 8 on the side. Very well done, Kyle. Very smooth. And he makes it. Goes up 3-0. Race to 5. We need to see Lee put some racks together here. Get himself back in this match. Really cool venue here. If you guys haven't been to Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards, it's my first time in Prince George, and I'd definitely come back. I love the room, the atmosphere, the people. Great tournament format too. I'm looking forward to the women's tournament starting tomorrow. And 7 ball. Yep. Okay. So looking around, I know the 5's in a tough spot for sure. May be able to throw it in, but not too sure. We also got that 13-6, although there's several combo options for that one, so. Well, you got that 2 ball kinda tied up. I don't know if it goes past the 12. It might have just enough room if you hit it real perfect, but it does go in the bottom left and the side. So I definitely like low ball just because of the 11-10 and the 13. So, yeah. He does too. He's gonna opt to take this 4. Oh, we went for the combo. That's a great shot to start. Open that up. He does have the 1 ball to break out the 5 as well. He's looking to see if that 2 goes by. It is tight. You can tell it's tight. He's gonna have to kind of probably slow roll it past if he wants to go for it. May be able to come into those balls. That's another good option. Oh, we missed the shot. And that's unfortunate because he got pretty good for that 2 in the side. But I'm sure Lee's a little bit relieved to be at the table, to have a chance to get on the board. Still has that really tough 11-10 ball. He might be able to get through it here if he can get through some traffic. Did not go for it, so thought he could have used that shot, but maybe the angle wasn't there. Don't want to wait till the end of the rack to open up your trouble balls, so the sooner he can get to it, the better, which he knows. Yeah, he's sure trying to find a way to work it out in his mind, I'm sure. He's gonna play the combo 15-9. Really, you just gotta hit that 9 and it goes. See, he hit it quite off, but it still went in because it was just so deep in the pocket. So that's it's good. Does he have the angle now to come 1 or 2 rails down towards that 11-10? Hard to say. The other option is just to play shape for one of the other balls, play shape for the next breakout shot instead of trying to go for it here. Just, I think that's, ooh, yeah, definitely didn't want to be there. Kind of leaving it for the end here. If that 3 ball wasn't in the way, it would be pretty good breakout shot here. Might still go for it. Ooh, went for the corner. Look at all of that cluster now. You put 2 new balls in that cluster. Yeah. If you're gonna miss, that's the way to do it. You want to make it as hard as you can for your opponent. Just gonna power stroke this and come into those balls now. Nope. Just playing shape for the combo. Needs that 2 ball to go into the 10. It's not easy. I don't know if it has the angle. Woo! It would have been perfect if it had lined up nicely for him, but that combo isn't on. The only combo on is maybe the 5-10-2. Play the 2 in the top right corner. If you can kick at this ball, that might be a good shot here, right? Yeah, I'd probably come 2 rails and play the 5-10-2 rather than shoot this way, but yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't hit his ball first, and he's left ball in hand. And I can just set it up nicely to make the 11, pop that 2 out of there, and then every ball will go. He's looking good here. Big shot. Nicely done. Now here he can like draw into the 2, or he can try and just go forward through those balls. Oh. Okay. I still like taking the 14 next myself here. The 13 is wide open. So I hope he takes a good look at this, look at his options. 8 ball's a big ball here. Okay, just stop shots it and leaves himself a bit of a cut. Kind of almost the halfway line, but just slightly over, so good news, you play this with a bit of pocket weight, and yeah, he's showing where he wanted to be, so he came up a bit too far, so he's going to have to play it in the bottom right. I'd play it with a good pocket weight speed because both of Kyle's balls are pointed towards that corner. Well, he's going to do the opposite. It's fine. It's fine. You guys see what I'm saying, though. Block that pocket if you miss, right? And overcut or undercut it just a bit. Lucky didn't scratch, and at least Kyle's gonna have to play this out. Ball in hand would have been a lot easier, but there's nothing too hard about this, just a slight cut. Don't want to leave the cue ball on the rail. Yeah, very nice. Lee's gonna have to crawl back from a 4-0 deficit, or else Kyle's gonna take this one home. Alright, so scratch on the break. Oof, that's tough. When you're down 4-0, that's the last thing you want to see. Low ball's looking pretty good. I'd be taking that 5 in the side to start things off. Yeah, I just like to take the for me, I would take the 5 in the side, work on the 4-7-1, and then 2-3-6-8. But oh, sorry, it's well in the kitchen. What am I thinking? I'm not used to that. All of our tournaments, ooh, a little bit of a chaos there. All of our tournaments we have had our ball in hand off the break, so it's definitely thrown me off a little. And changes the shot choice there. Sorry, Kyle. I'm like thinking, what is he doing? Yeah, just they said they make that rule just to make it a little tougher. You know, you can't just take the ball anywhere. I don't mind the ball in hand. I mean, I think if you can't control the cue ball off the break, you should be kind of punished for it. It is a skill you need to develop. Although it's always going to have, you know, chances of getting kicked in. You can kind of control where you leave the cue ball, where it has less chance of being kicked in. But I mean, it's a skill to develop for sure. Okay, so he elects to take low ball. It's got a bit of a tight cut. Ooh, just hit that horn. That's a bit of a tricky leave because I thought, well, I don't think you can put the 15 in the side and the 10, 15, the 9's in the way, so what are you going to do? 9, 10, 15? Might be easier to just play that 15 in the corner. I was looking at the 9, 10, 15, yeah. It's a good option. The 15's so close to the pocket. Oh, but he didn't make it. Interesting. Yeah, I think maybe just taking a bit more time since you're like moving 3 balls. The angle can be deceiving, so just a bit more time on that shot. He probably could have had it, but he's banking at this 5, so he must not have the 7. Oh, what a shot. Just missed the 9 to come around. Easy, easy. Okay, he's left himself the 3. Might use the 8 as a stopper ball here to hold it for the 6. I believe that's what I would be doing. Just cut that 3 in, use the 8 to stop. Don't need to hit it too hard. Just enough to get the 3 to the pocket. I think he's trying to run into the 6 to use the 6 to stop it. You know what, it worked out. He chipped off 2 balls and came towards the middle enough that he can play that 6. So I like just coming one rail on that shot myself, but to each their own, as they say. Bit of a weight shot here. You need to kind of come past the 13, but not too far, as you want the 7 next. And he's come just a bit too far, hasn't he? A little further might have been better, but does he have a bank on the 7? I think if he can bank that 7, that might be the best shot percentage wise. Yeah, that's what he's called. I like that call. Oh, kicking the floor. Well executed bank, however, just lost a bit of control of the cue ball and he's real tight on that 4 ball. Let's take a look overhead. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of room here. Doesn't have much here. Whew. And when you're down 4-0, this is not the position you want to be in. Oh, I think he's got to go for the crazy cut, putting that 4 in the bottom right. Yep, he's called that. I don't think you have much of a choice here other than maybe trying to tie up some balls, but I don't think he really can with his positioning. Ooh, get there, get there. Go! Nice try. Nice try. Yeah. He wouldn't have had much on the 8, but I'm sure he would have at least liked a chance at it. Okay, I imagine we're gonna see Kyle take this 14 ball. He's looking at the 15. He's kind of queuing over the 4. Bit of a tougher shot, but it'll pay off well if he makes it. Somewhat well. Kind of seen him more putting a stun on that to play the 12 on the side, but he's just gonna have a longer shot here on the 13. I like how he took a few extra strokes there, but unfortunately it did not pay off this time. However, he's got a good safety out of it, and the 8 might not pass that 13 anymore either, so he's gonna have a tough time here making this work. Looking at the 2 rail maybe. The 3 rail kick's available. Kind of like that option. Or you can come short side to just guarantee the hit and hopefully leave it tough. But yeah, he's going for the 3 rail. I like it. Ambitious. Ah, into the drink. Angles were a little off there. Maybe it caught a bit of spin or something that he didn't intend. I don't know. But, I'm sure Kyle's happy to get ball in hand on this 13 because it was a little tight to the 8. 13, 14. Can't imagine him not getting out here. Okay, so gonna go up table and down here because you don't want to leave yourself the back angle. Oh dear. You don't want to leave yourself the back angle, I was gonna say, on the 11 and be going into the 8. Wow. I'm really surprised from the shots we've seen him play. I'm really surprised on that one. Little breath of relief for Lee and a chance to get on the board. I mean, That came out pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. A little bit of a lucky bump. And he's on the board, 4-1. All right. Seeing quite a bit of clustering from the breaks on this table. 4 highballs there, and that 5 just kind of stuck in behind. Now, if that 11, 9, 15 goes, though, I think I might take it just because you got the 13 ball tied up, the 5 balls, like if you were to take low, the 13 ball is a problem, and 5's a problem, so yeah, it's exactly what he did. And he's looking pretty good. If he can bump into this 12, that would be ideal. If not, I take the 14 first. Maybe kind of draw him back towards where he's standing. Okay, so he's gonna leave it for later. I liked trying to get on the right angle on that 9. Yeah, he kind of, I think that's maybe what he was trying for, but he's gonna have to take maybe the 11, 13. If you can see the 10, you might take it now, but it is close. Oh yeah, 11, 13. You want to hold the 11 in the pocket. Don't need it bouncing out towards the 8. Oh, it's just gonna take the 13 straight on. Yeah, I like taking the 11, 13 there. And then coming up towards the middle of the table, but might actually be in a bit of a spot now and forced to play this combo. Unless he can make that 10. It looks like he's playing the 10 straight. It's good that he has that option, because it could have been a lot worse, but now he's got angle on the 9. Things are shaping up for him. He's working his way through the rack. Hard part here is you gotta open it and get shape on it, so you really gotta make sure you come at it from the right angle. Even just straight into it and try and maybe make the 5. Ooh, oh, he missed the 9. Oh, oh, that hurts. Got really good shape on the 12. Oh, he's gotta be hurting after that one, but you gotta let that go. Hope for your next chance and capitalize. Kyle's looking like he just wants to finish this out. sneak this past the 6. You see him play the 4, 6. I think he plays the 6 next. Oh, he's I like playing that 4 a little bit with a kill speed, just kill it off the rail. Maybe the 2 goes past. Didn't look like it did, so I thought he had to take the 6 first, but he went for the combo. Ooh, some risky shots here we're seeing, but it's paying off. He's got the 2, he's looking golden here. Needs to get that cue ball towards the middle of the table. Wants to avoid the 8 ball, and he does nicely. Ooh. Good chances for Lee Smith, but a few tough rolls and a bit out of shape just cost him. And that miss on the 9, sometimes you focus so much on your breakout that you forget your line for making the ball. And I think that's what happened there. It was just a little bit misstep in his focus. Happens to the best of us. Little steep cut here. Wait for the other table. Cue ball naturally is going to come down towards the spot. So he's either got to play it with a ton of inside or play for the 8 in the side. Could play wild and go for like a 3 rail, come around. Missed the shot. Yeah, he went for the 3 rail, come around. That's alright too, but yeah, you gotta make the ball because it came out good. And Lee with another chance to take another game away, he was up 4-0, and when you start to see that score coming up and up, feeling the pressure, I'm sure Kyle wanted to close this down, but Lee has other plans. He's going forward with this. You gotta miss that 1 ball. It was a tough spot. If he drew back, he had to miss the side. Going forward, you gotta miss the 1. So, kind of pick your poison. I like a safety here. Just shoot the 11 ball and bring the cue ball 1 rail behind the 8. It's a pretty basic safety. You don't have to do too much traveling with it. Even if you don't quite snooker, it's a tough shot, but yeah, it's pretty basic safety. I think Lee has to take that. It's called the bank. Maybe he's going for a 2-way here, I'm not sure. Or he's just being aggressive. Yeah, no, I think he was playing a 2-way there. I liked it. Just the way he drew the cue ball around. So here's the shot. A lot of people like to take this in the side. I think the right choice is to take it in the corner. But it isn't. It is not easy when you're down in the pocket. You're down 4-1. If you miss, you leave it. So well done. Good pressure shot to make, and he's up another game up on the board. 1 more and we'll have ourselves a match here. I mean, we already do. What am I saying? But you know what I mean. Got 11 tables going here at the Black Diamond Bowl and Billiards. A bunch of 9-foot tables that people are free to practice on. It's a really great setup. Lots of space to watch these matches. We've got some really good players that came out for this event, and I'm excited to see as the tournament progresses who's left in and who's on the sidelines. Lost the cue ball a bit, got kicked like 3 different times, but thank goodness didn't go in. However, he did break dry, so Kyle doesn't have anything except this 12 ball to shoot at, so that keeps that part simple. Although he would like to probably take low ball except for that 8. The 8's kind of tied up, so either way he's gonna have to take the 12, so it looks like he's got just a touch of angle. If he tries, yeah, he can go forward, punch it through, and come out towards the middle. Further. Nicely done. Take the 13 next. 15 goes in the side, I believe. Oh, that's what he's looking at. Let's take a quick look. Yeah, it does. Very, very good choice, Kyle. Just slow roll this, or you can stop shot. Either way. Okay. Man, with this shape, it's looking pretty good to run this out. Needs some angle on the 11. Very good. He's got a good angle to come across. I believe that 9 goes in. Let's take a look at the other overhead. Ooh, it's tight. You kind of need good angle to make the 9 and kind of bump into the 8 and leave the cue ball right where it is. So just want to be on the high side of the 9. Ideally, that's what I play, and just push the 8 towards the rail so that it goes in either pocket. No, he's looking if the 14 goes to cut it in instead, but if that 9 goes, that's exactly how I'd play it. Tried to go into it. I'm guessing it didn't go, and it turned out to be a great shot. Opened it right up. Just come one rail and across to play the 9 in the same pocket, maybe? I'll take it now in the side. Shooting over a ball, but he's got lots of room, so if he makes this, he wins the match, really. Yeah, very nicely done, Kyle. Lee tried to climb back, but it was too big of a reach. And a dry break cost him the match here. Tough one for Lee, but congratulations to Kyle. You're moving through to the next round. And with that, I am off for dinner. So thanks for watching, everyone. We're going to have another match coming up quick. I'm sure Lee is going to jump back on the commentary soon. Have a good night.
And I'm back. Hello again, all. We're catching up a little bit late in this game. It appears as though Dennis Veer is 3 up over Ken Zak. Kozak, sorry. Looks like this is going to be a dry break, and high ball is going to be the balls to go after by the looks of it. I'm not sure if that 9 goes by the 6. I don't think it really much matters. I think that tie up at the top is going to be a problem. The 2. 212. It's a good little breakout. Looks like he'll probably take the 10 next. Oh, he's going to bank the 12. It's a good shot. Get that problem out of the way. You should be able to play the 15, maybe draw back. Play that 14 in the corner by the 6. Probably play the 9 over to the bottom right hand side. Oh, overrolled it. He's going to have to take the 10 now. Thought he could have just stunned and held it there. Hopefully the 9 squeezes by that 6. Let's take a look at it. No, it does not. Looks like he's going to be banking it. It's going to be a little tough probably to hold the shape on that. Looking at the option of kicking instead, because you'll be able to hold for the A ball and the, as we see it, top middle. And he makes it. That's a great shot. Very good. Nice. That puts Dennis on the hill. 4-0. That was a good kick on that ball. I said holding for shape on it, going the like banking it is a little bit tougher. Tough to play down and back on that one. Dentist break on the hill. One low ball in. Looks like he's going for the 3 ball on the side. Oh, no, 13. Makes sense. Oh, just threaded it. How do you even go through there? So you could probably take the 11 up to the corner. Oh, 15. Crazy. A little rub on that 6. Wonder where the 12 goes up to the corner. Maybe playing for the 15 in the side. Ooh, tough. Kozak has a chance to shoot the balls down and get on the board. looks like he's jacking up to put it in the corner. Ken's got another chance. 5 to the bottom left hand side, the one also over there. He doesn't really have to put a good stroke on it, he just has to make the ball, and the one ball is pretty natural. That's the right play, a little safety play. Gonna force him to kick at that 5. It's gonna be good. Cue ball. Oh, that's tough. Tough, 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 tough. I prefer to play those with the second rail instead of going directly at them. Aiming for hitting up like 1 diamond away. He's gonna go around. Perfect. 8 in the bottom right. Boom. That's game. Dennis Veer, 5-0. I'll see who's up next, and I'll be back. back. Catching this game. Trey looks like he's up by 2. Travis McDougall is shooting high ball. Looks like he'll be taking the 9 next. He should be able to get up table. Try working on that top. Leave that 14 for his key ball, his out ball. I think he wanted to play just a little bit further than that. That's a good eye. Looks like he's going to be taking the 15. Should be pretty good on the shape wise. I'm not sure if that 8 actually passes by that 5. It looks a little bit tight. That'll work. Looks like he's going to be taking the 8 up to the top left-hand corner to put himself on the board. And that's in. It's one game for Travis. Travis to break. If you're just joining us now, this is the 2026 Prince George Mardi Gras being played out of the Black Diamond Bull and Billiards. Live streamed by Bappel Pro. My name is Lee. I'll be your commentator for the next little while. Ooh. Trey Brown is going to get ball in hand. Looks like he's opting for the 1 ball in the side. Oh, 6 ball. It's a good choice. Low ball is a little bit set up more than high ball with that 4 ball cluster on the right hand rail. Only real issue for the low ball is that 4, but potentially you could play into that problem right now. I think that was a good shot and everything. I think he should have taken the one. Because now he's stuck with a combo. Oh, he hits a great cut. Travis McDougal is playing out of Grand Prairie. Tay Brown is also playing out of Grand Prairie. I think I would probably opt at playing a safety here. It's not bad. Looks like Tay's going to be trying to call the 4 ball in the corner. Oh, that was a great shot. Way to go. Looks like he'll probably try to run it down to the corner. He's going to have to play 3 rails. Oh, he gets it nice. Looks like he'll be going airborne here. Calling the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Oops. That was supposed to be to record it if you made a good jump. My bad. Just a rookie. My apologies about that, guys. Looks like he's calling the 10 ball in the top corner. It was a nice try with what he was stuck with. Looks like Trey will be taking this to the right-hand side pocket. Maybe trying the 14 to the top corner. It's tough on that shot. Trey gets that 3-1. Trey to break, leading 3-1. Second ball break. Looks like he'll be shooting the 10 ball to the top left-hand corner. A little bit of a problem there with regards to that 13, but he might be able to work it out right now, actually. He's got an avenue to take it up to the top left-hand corner now. He's going to have to do that for the 9 also. That's a great shot. It's going to have to attempt to cut that 9 all the way up. Or play safety, I guess, but that's really tough. Probably opt to play the 9 ball all the way up. Play firm enough to get that 7 to go into the 13, push that 13 out. That was a great shot. Definitely looks like he's going to have to go after this ball. He's planning on running it all the way up the rail. Left-hand corner pocket. Not the easiest of cuts by any means. That's going to bring Travis McDougall to the table. Fairly open table. If you can get onto that 1 ball right now, I think that's a good idea. 7-1. Looks like he's leaving himself the 1 ball right now. Planning on using that 6 as his out ball, I would want to say. Oh. Got a little bit of a roll on that ball. 13 is hidden. Sure, he's going to have to come up with a kick here. Probably go long rail on the left-hand side. Trey Brown is on the hill, 4-1 over Travis McDougal. Looks like it's going to be dry. A little bit of clusters everywhere. Doesn't look like a like super runnable table. There'll be a little bit of figuring out some puzzle work here. So that'll work out nicely if you could have ended up behind it. Just be swinging at the 15 to the corner. Looked like it was called a good shot. Played the 14 ahead. Nice. That'll work out good. I'll end up opting for the cut on the 15, maybe go back over into the 11-9. Oh, that'll work out for him, except for they push the 8 over into the blockage by the 3. I wonder whether he's got the bank on this or if he's got the cut. He's looking to back cut that. Maybe play it off the side of the 8 ball. Oh, nice try. Travis McDougal still got a little bit of work with that 3 ball being where it is. I wonder if he's going to try to swing over for the 1 ball. his next shot. If she would have got up another like 2 feet, that would have been all right for a cut. Wonder what he's looking at here, whether he's going to go 2 rails into it. He's going with the Z shot. It looks like he's gonna like have to, in my opinion, take the 3 up to the top corner. I know it's not super nice, but 3 up to the top corner and the rest of the table is kind of able to be figured out. Be holding, taking the 6 to the corner next. Tries going for the cut to the bottom left-hand corner. Oh, jeez, I almost thought the English was going to take it in. Trey wins 5-1 over Travis McDougall. We'll see who's up next. I will be right back. we're back. We got Mike Lewis and Herb Latrend. Looks awfully close with the leg. Looks like Herb probably won it. Herb just made the 6 in the top left-hand corner. Looks like he has a shot on the 1, the 4, if he wants to take low ball. Looks like he's going to be going for the 4 ball. With that being said, it's an open table. Mike Lewis to shoot. I think I would still be shooting low ball here. They just look like a little bit more open, a little bit more shootable. Looks like he'll be shooting the 10 ball next, stopping for the 14. Looks like he might have the right angle to kind of float down into the 11, 13 if he wants. Perfect. At least he's got those problems open. Probably take the 11 next. 13 doesn't look like it goes anywhere except for maybe up to the top right hand corner. Looks like he's taking it to the side. Oh, nice try. Herb's got a shot on the one ball. Herb's probably looking at playing the two ball here. Leave himself the three ball for the side pocket. Seven ball back down to the two, where the two is. And then eight in the top. Alright, I'm going to leave you guys just watching the live stream. I have to get ready for my next match. Thanks for coming and watching with me. Hello all, I hope you guys are all having a good night. We're coming into this match with Glenn McKay leading over Pat Jean. It's a race to 5, A side, B side. What's everyone doing tonight? I know it's getting a little bit late. Looks like Pat Jean's playing from Victoria. Glenn McKay is playing from parts unknown. Looks like Pat's going to be taking the 4 ball up to the top right hand corner. Looks like he's going to be kicking it to the bottom right hand corner.